Jukes, thank you for the resub, my dude. Appreciate you. We're gonna wait a few moments, but then we're gonna watch a couple videos shared to me via Marco, who got them via Discord user. Let me make sure I get this correct. Black Anya 86. We're gonna watch a little something to remind us why Duel Links China is so much better. Why can't we get what Duel Links? But yeah, wait a few minutes, let people show up, and then we're gonna go ahead and watch. Today is my birthday. I ask I get free entry to the grand finals, please. Absolutely, just show up at 10 p.m. Eastern today, Serena, and we'll get you in there. Don't be late. Okay. We're gonna wait like 2 or 3 minutes for people to show on up before we start watching the video. Hello, Jeremy. We will be watching a couple videos here in just a few moments. About what appears to be a genuine GOAT format. We heard rumblings about this with Duel Links China, but yeah, I feel like it has some. I pre-watched a little bit of the first video, but I have some thoughts about it, and I kind of want to share. We're not really going to be able to understand like what's being said, but we can go over what's happening on the screen. It's pretty easy to intuit. While we wait for a few more people to show up, in the meantime, you say that, Serena, but it's more about what it's the stuff surrounding it, not necessarily the fact that it's GOAT format itself. We'll get to it though. In the meantime, if you are interested in joining today's tournament, you can join the Discord, ! Discord will get you that Discord link. We have signups in the Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss channel. In addition, if you are already a member of the Discord, and I am going to have to announce this a couple times going forward, we have modified the way that we're doing the roles in the Discord. We now have speed duel events, rush duel events, speed Swiss players, and rush Swiss players. Basically, we're breaking it out, so if you're only interested in one, if you're not interested in the other, you're maybe getting annoyed at getting pings, go and select the roles that are appropriate for you. So if you are a rush player or are interested in rush events, make sure you go get the rush duel events role in the Discord as well. If you are just interested in speed, then by all means, you don't have to change anything. The base role has remained the speed role. For the next couple weeks, I will still ping the speed role until people have had an opportunity to fully transition over. But hopefully this will help continue to diversify. In the future, we may go further and do something like, you know, if we were to ever do anything else, we could have an independent role. It doesn't all just have to be the events role, etc. So do consider going and doing that. Grand Prix on Duel Links China when? Problem about that. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We've waited, I think, long enough. We can go ahead and bring up. So once again, I wanted to give a shout out to Black Anya 86. who provided Marco with the information from the DLA Discord, which we're using here to kind of talk about it. Okay, so first things first, they had a announcement stream about it, talking about the fact that it is going to be essentially like GOAT format using OCG banless system, which means it's not the speed duel system. It will be a separate card pool, so if you have the cards already, they don't work for the new one. You'll have to earn them again. About that, don't worry about it. There's like you wouldn't have to worry about it. There's ways to get them relatively easily, so it's not as bad as you guys think. Trust me, we'll get to it. Trust me, it's not that big of a deal. It's understandable that you would do that, though, because realistically speaking, it allows everyone to start over from the beginning, which is oftentimes, if you've ever played on like a classic WoW server, half the point is starting over, so that's not necessarily a problem. But you can see here, for example, some examples of some of the cards that will be coming. Here's another screenshot of more of them. Graceful Charity, Messenger of Peace, just highlighting some of the GOAT era cards. So the other big deal is that you will play with a deck that is 40 to 60 cards like standard. You will have 8,000 life points. You will have a 5-card starting hand and a 15-card extra deck. The only thing that they're carrying over is only 3 zones, like Speed Duel. So only 3 zones. Skyrim Soldier, this is a alternative mode in Duel Links China, basically built after GOAT format. We will watch a video as well, which should provide some more information, even though we can't understand it, just because of the imagery on screen. So here's, of course, is an example of them dueling. So you can see, of course, we have larger decks, larger extra decks, but still 3 zones. More cards and their limitations. Now, what we are looking at here is the part where I said it's not that big of a deal. You will notice gold for gems. Gold for gems. Yeah. Now, keep in mind that obviously it's a bit different for Duel Links China, because they used their gold for stuff from the very beginning, whereas Global did not. So a lot of people have a bajillion gold. It's very simple, Kisara. You have the ability to exchange gold for gems. So that certainly makes it easier to yes, Duncan, that's what we're talking about right now. This is Duel Links China. We're just taking a look at it. Okay. This is for Duel Links China only. Let me update the stream title just... so people don't get confused. And now we're gonna watch a little video. Oh.
也别着急，新游戏上线肯定会有很多福利。这个界面让我们觉得陌生又熟悉，但是我还是得先和大家介绍一下这个最关键的游戏内容上和迪瑶有什么不同。答案是没什么。
Okay, so here's them showing off the mode. Now ignore. Yeah, again, we're gonna be talking over the actual gameplay here. You don't have to worry about like what they're talking about specifically. We just want to get to some parts in the video where
不同其实还是3个格子加没有主要街道2，但是经典服删除了技能这一选项，并且保留了原始的规则。也就是说，8000血起手抽5张新功能抽牌，其实在一定的卡池范围内，主要阶段2对游戏的影响并不太大。最大的改动还是没有出的纯净版，以及玩家会有更多的资源可以使用，更高的血量也让游戏。
Go ahead and lower it down just a little bit.
对局存在一定的容错率，极大的避免了对面展开完我就过不去输了，或者先攻卡手被对面秒了这种画面。那么另一个就是卡。
So they're apparently going to have 6 sets for it to start with.
卡池的问题了，游戏初始就6加3个卡包，看到里面的卡池。
Here is an example of one of the sets. If we take a look here. You know, this is a bunch of the older cards, obviously. A lot more limitations. Like, we're gonna see a deck list in just a little bit that made me chuckle.
啊，老朋友，真是好久不见了！什么黑洞大蓝神之
Like, here's, I believe, all the cards that are limited to... So I actually thought this was a deck list initially. I realize now it's just their ban list. But I was looking at this and I was like, what is this? No, they're not soft. Well, soft limit. No, not soft limit. These are, it's like the traditional ban list system. What do you mean? No. It's the OCG/TCG ban list system, which means you can have one. You're not limited to only just one limit one. They're not using the speed duel system.
宣告，如果回去考究倒推，那他们几个也确实算是头领。
God damn it.
卡，我觉得初期的乐趣必然是围绕着这些强力单卡展开的。可以发现，这些大家耳熟能详的强力单卡已经被打上了强者的标签。在这里进线的规则可是最初始的规则，限制1的卡只能下1，但是你能下很多限制1的卡。
I'm not gonna log in.
杜碎功能现在不再是黄金、白银包卡的专利，什么卡都能杜碎，这已经变成了一个常驻功能。并且除了净碎以外，还有个全息版本，效果更酷更炫，也更还原实卡的全息工艺。 除了以上卡池以外，还有个至尊大卡池。大卡池需要常规卡券去抽取，这个卡券的获取方式目前来看是升级奖励以及活动获取。那么决斗链接特色的什么角色升级卡、传送门掉落卡、活动卡呢？经典服删除了大部分拖沓的刷分刷卡活动，免费赠送卡现在都是简单明了。
So they're gonna get to something here that I think is worth talking about.
报的是人物对应的卡包卡券，这些卡券可以去商城的卡包中抽卡。 并且这个抽卡是有积分兑换的，想要的卡抽不到可以直接兑换。打传送门依然需要钥匙，这些钥匙除了系统赠送以外的获取方式就是马路上的 NPC 报。NPC 的数量上限现在也改了，变成了非常简洁的数字提示。前面提到了技能被删除，角色现在变成了纯净的玩家皮肤。
First of all, can we wait? Hold on.
皮肤解锁每个角色
No, go back.
会有一个前面提到了技能被删除，角色现在
Do we just have cards for every level up? No terrible level ups? Well, I mean, they can be terrible cards. I just noticed that.
解锁每个角色现在依然会有一个各自的预组卡组，这个预组卡组中呢是有半身的强力单卡的，例如橙之内它的人造人锁家。角色解锁的方式在商城有单独的部分，需要500时装券购买。
What are we watching? Goat format and dueling China.
和决斗背景等额外项目。那这个是不是就是氪金点来了？别急，我们的黑商机制也大改了，黑商里那些陈旧无用的小垃圾钥匙全都被删了。 取而代之的就是时装券、收藏券、钻石能用的单卡，以及依然保留的杜碎功能。 兑换他们的货币现在只有一个简单明了的金币，在原本的游戏里金币一无是处，而在经典服里金币可以兑换这么多东西。获取方式也很简单，除了升级就是分解卡片。这下分解卡片
I believe the crafting is better in this one too.
换商城的各种东西
Because when you disenchant them, you can then just turn it into gems.
不过要注意，这个兑换现在是类似二次元手游的积分商店，兑换的周期是以月为单位，并且兑换这些物品的额度是需要解锁的。那这里就要说到新增的收藏功能，进去之后就是非常。
Okay, so this is the part that I want to talk about. They have like more just like random stuff to do, like you can have like a little binder and meet the conditions.
右下的收藏馆会显示特别的卡片，收集到这些卡片就有额外的钻石奖励，例如3个白龙、1组老艾。
I've got all the pieces of Exodia, so I get to get gems for meeting that condition. I can show off my binder. Hello?
我只能说，策划你是懂玩卡的。当然，最关键是这里有个收藏等级的设计，就是你获得的卡越多，这个积分就越高。不管是卡的种类还是卡的版本都算，反正多了就加分，分高了就送这个送那个。其中就有我们前面提到的黑商兑换货币的额度。当然了，手游
I believe that was their battle pass
这个等级现在和大世界等级合并了，并且升级也是给有实际意义的钥匙和钻石。我粗略数了一下，升到顶有12000左右的钻石啊。升级方式呢还是单纯的决斗就给经验。除了以上内容以外，还保留了例如排行榜、心灵迷宫、怪物传送门的老设定。当我研究了一下这个心灵迷宫，现在相当于一个产出钻石和金币的活动，包括游戏内的活动也都不给卡了，都是简单明了的。
Age level up，
传送门也不会有太大的差别。那么最后总结一下这个新开的经典服和原本的区别吧。从系统上来说做了相当大的优化，原本游戏也是7、8年前出的了，里面有不少令人诟病的小问题，比如传送门卡、活动卡随机掉落需要刷，各种意义不明的货币，什么金币啊、属性珠啊、五颜六色的钥匙，全都给优化掉了。取而代之的是相对简洁明了的新货币体系，并且增加了例如收藏卡本、度岁，甚至收藏积分榜等等，能让氪金大佬爽到的设计。在游戏的卡池方面，虽然有一股浓浓的夏日重现味儿，但是一中可能是一个比较大的挑战。
Looks like the rest of it is just highlighting more of the duel. And then Marco sent me another video. I did not have a chance to watch any of this one at all. So what do we got going on here? Marco, can you explain what we're watching here? This is the second video you sent me. You said this one was like Chinese loom. But what are they doing? Explaining how the format works. Okay, hold on.
钻石是主要的卡和抽卡资源，通过日常或任务获取。决斗币氪金获取可以购买各种资源，卡券的资源则分得比较细，有很多种卡券抽对应的卡池。卡券是由决斗币购买或氪金获得，可以抽普通卡盒。角色卡券可以用于抽专门的角色卡包，各种任务给的挺多，也可以氪金获取。时装券用来解锁角色。 升级角色到典藏版等也是任务加氪金获取，收藏券用于兑换集卡册，金币可在黑商兑换的功能。萌新推荐迅速升到6级，合适直接解10积分。积分我们看看官方直播透露的新的刷传送涵盖了普通卡和卡池里的所有卡，而且角色后还可继续用500系的初始卡等级的提示钥匙度稀有攻特定的量不限条被捡到的卡会互砍，减4星高攻冠。
Well, anyways, the TLDR is every once in a while we get to hear about Duel Links China, and every time it happens, I swear, it feels like everything they have is better than ours. Whether or not you care about GOAT format, I mean, a lot of people probably don't. But the idea behind it, and then the idea of like offering alternative formats to people, I think, is what's it is the important part. Because at the end of the day, if you don't like a format, that's cool, but there are going to be people who do like the formats. And in theory, you could eventually get the format that you like. Unfortunately, I think a lot of that wouldn't necessarily ever come. Like an alternative format, sure, maybe. But the gold to gems, unfortunately, is probably something that would just literally never come. Specifically because so many people have so many gems. You would have to do like a... So for those of you who have ever done anything in the MMO space, occasionally they will have the concept of what's called a stat squish. And the idea is, if your economy has gotten out of control, you basically tell the people with a ton of stuff, I'm sorry, but we have to kind of take a bunch of stuff away from you just to rein everything in. So you would be like, everyone's gold is gonna get reduced down to, you know, 30% of what it had or something, or scale it so that the more people have, the more you get squished down. And then once you do that, then you can implement that kind of like wide, player base wide change. How Rush was handled should tell you everything you need to know. I mean, yeah, but the one thing you can theoretically hope for is that, you know, change has to happen sometime, right? I mean, it can happen never, but just because something has never happened doesn't mean it will never happen. Just keep asking for it, I guess, is all we realistically can do. Because like me specifically, do I want a GOAT format? No, not really. I like the era of Yu-Gi-Oh that comes a little bit after that. But do I want GOAT format to exist for the people who want it? Yes. Some Chinese people still play global Duel Links. Just because some people do something, I mean, okay, you want to play with the global audience, I get it, but you can still look at the positive things that something does and, you know, have takeaways from it. And I think the takeaway from something like that format is a willingness to experiment with providing alternative game modes. I mean, Duel Links itself is an alternative game mode, right? So there should be nothing holding people back from exploring other alternative game modes. Now, I do think the starting over aspect of it, of we're gonna, I see the pros and cons. Pimp Jr., thank you for the gifty, my dude. The idea of starting over isn't necessarily a bad one, for two main reasons. Reason number one is that oftentimes to people, half the, you know, a good majority of the fun of something is the journey, right? It's why it can be fun to go into a game and do something like God mode or whatever, and then just, you know, like wipe everything out, you're unstoppable killing machine, etc. But it gets boring after a while, right? Having to actually grind and earn that kind of power feels better. Same thing, the process of building up a collection. As long as building your collection is reasonable and fair, the journey is fun. or at least it can be. It's only when the journey is not balanced correctly, like you can't get what you want, it takes too long, it's too hard, that's when things kind of lose their luster. Because here's a thing that a lot of new people may not remember. Farming for stuff in Duel Links used to be a lot harder, but farming was also a lot more fun. Right now, when you farm, you just basically click auto duel. And while farming can be seen as tedious, there was something magical about people coming together and figuring out how to farm. How do we beat this deck and get the maximum points? It was an incredible amount of fun. And that comes down to the whole journey, right? Once you reach a point where maybe you don't need to do that anymore, it's just not quite as interesting. So point being, starting over with alternative formats doesn't have to be a bad thing. It can be a good thing. Guns blazing, farming guides were peak. Sure, exactly. Anyways. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament, and we'll keep talking about this stuff as well. Be right back. Alrighty, the tournament has begun. All Swiss players, you may begin. How many people we got today? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 4 plus 5. 61 there, plus 60 for 121. Not bad. Decent turnout. Regulus, unfortunately that means you will have been dropped. What is your start GG name? You were likely dropped, though. This is why we recommend that you sign up early and not wait. Unfortunately, you were likely dropped as mentioned. Yep, you were dropped, my friend. Sorry. Port 2, you were also dropped. Please try joining sooner so we can help you if anything like this happens. I would love nothing more than every single one of you to get to join the tournament, but once it drops, that's it. Alrighty, let's find our first match of the day. While we're on the topic of cool things coming to a version of the game we don't get to play, unfortunately, what's something you'd like to see come to the game that's realistic? Like, obviously, everyone wants crafting, blah, blah, blah. What's something that you could see Konami doing and would like to see? I will start with an example. I want action duels in duel rooms. I want to be able to host an action duel tournament. Just like you can with turbo duels and legacy duels. You got there. Okay, we'll watch you. Dating sim within Duel Links. So you basically want them to bring over what they had in Cross Duel. You want to build up your relationship with Kaiba. Voice chat in duels, completely realistic. True! I want them to bring back global chat. Character skins, that's a very good one. Bring back the nice button for the winner. Oh no. I would like to be able to do toxic nices to people again. Like, I really miss being able to do that. What happened to the nice button? So it used to be that if you clicked nice, your opponent would see it no matter what. So you would beat somebody, like absolutely crush them, destroy them, OTK them, whatever, and then you'd send them a nice. And it became basically like a toxic way of being like, hey bro, GG, that was a good game. I really liked the part where I absolutely destroyed you and you had no chance. So people naturally got very upset about it. And so Konami changed it. So if you send nice as the loser, the winner sees it. And if you both send a nice, then you see it. So they took away the ability for the winner to send a nice and the loser see it if they didn't send a nice. Alrighty. So we hand rip our opponent. We have a pop. We're going to go Sage de Fleur here. Necro de Fleur effect. We're going to go for the revive here. Nice hand rip. Nice pop you got going there, but it don't matter. So all this time, my opponent has not been seeing my nice. If you did not... if you aren't getting a nice back, then no, they're not. Mind control, get yoinking. Oh my god, we are absolutely sacking our opponent here. Oh, for the ding gear, Sue. Check DMs? Sure. Alright, Sun Weasel in a commanding display of what the hell just happened, completely and utterly puts this Borrowing player down. Game number 1. Oh, gee, okay, what do we got here? Can I even watch it on... All right, Marco, this better be worth it. You're quote unquote talking about hand rips. Okay, so we rip one. Rip another. Mind of the pawn of them away. Rip another. Rip another. Leave our opponent with 1 card. Okay.
Duel.
Okay. Funnily enough, if that 1 card is Sage de Fleur, you maybe still lose. Would you? You get to 2, get the... maybe. Probably not, though, because they have 2 bodies. What are we talking about, Gate? Alright, let's catch up. Symptomatic of what is wrong with online culture? Are you talking about the top? Well, okay, but like, oh my god, I can't believe that we're gonna like talk about this stuff. I am firmly of the belief that saying GG is actually toxic. GG equals toxic. Unless it was actually a good game. Do not just say GG because you say GG. So here's the thing. I will be playing Overwatch, for example. And my team will get absolutely crushed. Like, we're talking, like, rolled in, like, 3 minutes. and then the enemy goes GG. And it's like, what about that game was GG? I'll ask that question. What was good about it? What made it a good game? Say what it was. Be honest. I like that we won. That's the only legitimate thing you can actually say. You just saying that it was a good game, it's not polite. It's not like, oh, it's good sportsmanship. No, it's toxic. It wasn't a good game. It was a complete and utter mismatch of the matchmaker. It was a blowout. We should not have played against each other. This was not a good game. It was like, you know, a professional NBA team going up against your local high school team. That was not a good game. Oh my god, we're econ taking again. You don't... What would you suggest instead? Don't say anything. Why do you have to say anything? Sorry, thanks. I mean, unironically, I have actually said stuff like that before. Like, if my team rolls theirs, I'll just... Or if they have, like, a lever or something, I'll just be like, hey, sorry that happened. Isn't it just thanks for the game? I wouldn't even say that, because that can come across as kind of toxic. It's the same thing as when you play sports and the teams line up. Why? Okay, but why? What? We both know the, like, the rules, right? Or the culture behind it. So if you acknowledge that there's sportsmanship, and I acknowledge that there's sportsmanship, and we both just know it, what does saying the words do? What does it accomplish? I would argue it accomplishes nothing. Just to avoid semblance of toxic. But isn't it more toxic to say it was a good game? My brother in Christ, I just got rolled. I don't think this is a good game. I think this was one of the worst games I've ever played. I don't want you telling me, damn, that was good. Because in my head, I'm going, what was good about it? I wish I wasn't here. It wasn't a good game. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Mind Control putting in work both games there. Showing that maybe having some ability to, maybe having some back row to keep the OTK from happening would have been a nice thing. Too much reliance on just monster effects can potentially lead to blowouts like that. I don't know. This is something that I'm, like, weirdly passionate about. Maybe it comes from the fact that I get so heated when I play Overwatch. Like, how to put this? I get heated when playing against how to put this? I don't like when the matchmaker clearly failed. I don't think people mean to be toxic, but it's not necessary to say GG if it clearly wasn't. So Grand is the person who won't shake hands after a game if their team got blown out? Probably, yeah. I mean, I'd have to think back if I ever was that type of person. I probably did it anyways, just because we were expected to do it. But yeah, if it wasn't a good game, I don't want to lie. I'm like a very direct person, right? I don't want to say it was a good game if it wasn't a good game. Like, I want to be honest. Like, I don't understand this, like, accepted societal, like, white lie. Then be that? Well, again. But don't, what do you mean not ignore the... What are you supposed to say in that situation, though? So if I believe that saying GG when it wasn't a good game is lying, and I don't want to do that, what do you say? What would you say instead of GG? There's some mod calls? Thank you. Looks like we got mod calls from a couple DQs. Okay, forgot to check in. Will reset. Shalnark taking game number 1 here. Did you play multiple games? Sorry, guys. Handling a quick mod call. And they left the room. Yes. The DQ was just forgetting to check in here. Okay. Okay, I'll let you finish that one, Eli. The one you're in right now, Eli, they showed up 8 minutes late. Just let them know how to get the role for pings if they don't have it already. Okay. We have an effect Veiler, which will bring our turn to an end. Unable to use a Skull Convoy to go for lethal here. Dingirsu gets Sending, allowing us to go ahead and get it off the field, returning all of our monsters' stats back to normal. We're going to go for the Blue Eyes summon here, activates Battle Chronicle. To grab a copy of the Ultimate Fusion, we're going to attack in. Shell Knight will be able to wall the Gaia Plate. With the Gaia Plate. My brother in Christ, did we forget? We will be able to deal with it on the following turn, though. Alright, what do we miss in the conversation? Wouldn't it have been better to do the tournament tomorrow because of the changes going live? I don't have the ability to run a tournament tomorrow. So we do it today. And I also don't want to move it to the weekend. Thanks for the game. Just get over your loss. No. You have to understand that's just not how I operate. The ban list going into effect, Icy. One of the things, Kisara, is acknowledging the type of person you are. There are some things that you have that you can change about yourself, and there are some things that you cannot. Well, I mean, technically you can change anything, I guess. I don't necessarily have the willpower to change the fact that I can be toxic when it... Not toxic, but a bad loser when it comes to that stuff. Should I be able to? Yes. But is it worth the amount of personal willpower to do it? I don't think so. Tough breaks, nice deck though. I mean, I would actually probably respect that more than a GG, keep it simple. Like, if we play a game and I bring, like, you know, my whatever pet deck, fun deck, and like you like Snake Eyes combo me into Oblivion, and you said tough breaks, nice deck though, I'd probably be less salty than you saying GG. Is this just lethal? So we're gonna have the attack. So that's 13. I think we're just dead here. Yes, we are. Check DMs. Is this, Marco, is this just, Brad talking about what we went over? Oh, okay. We might watch it a little bit later then. All right. Well done, Shellnark. Always fun to watch fossils. That's a 2-0 victory. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. I don't think there is a 3-word combination to relieve the feeling of being completely crushed, mainly in paid tournaments. Is there anything that you could say to make me feel better after crushing me? If I was to choose 3 words that would probably be the least offensive to me, and this is what I say typically to people when my team crushes them: good luck next. Because that says nothing about the current game. It just means, hey, I hope you win next time. Toxic. That's even more toxic. What's toxic about good luck next? Not better luck. Icy. Guys, you can't conflate what I'm saying. I didn't say better. I said good luck next. That doesn't imply... Okay, oh my god. You cannot... Do not put words in my mouth. Do not put words in my mouth. I did not say better luck next. Good luck next. No. Let's make it even worse. Heh. Better luck next time, kiddo. Who remembers? Kisara? That's happened multiple times. You're gonna have to narrow it down more than that. We're gonna go with the full insect assault here. Malevolent Sin, banishing of the last monster on the field, overlaying for Vespinato. That's going to be 24-25. Lethal. Lemon takes game number 1. You got to give it the Kaiba flair. Oh, you're talking about Elmaz. Yeah. You're talking about Elmaz. They did! They did stream snipe! And I bricked, so it was especially bad. Alrighty, so we are gonna go for Mantis. Adding another copy of Mantis. Go for the Rafflesia. Set 2. Pass the turn. We've always got it. Going for the Dragon Spirit of White. Bottomless Trap Hole. We will dodge it, however, to bring out a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Activates Battle Chronicle. Getting a copy of Soul Successor. We're going to attack in. Defeating the Rafflesia. Setting 2. Pass the turn. We're going to go Mantis. Mantis searching for a copy of Murmillo. We're going to return a card to our hand. Going for the Exiton Knight. Exiton Knight, wipe the field. Rank up into the Vespinato. Set 2, pass the turn. Hello, easy. We're going to go ahead and hit that back row. Melody of Awakening Dragon, searching for a copy of Alternative White Dragon and the Blue Eyes. We will need to summon it. We're going to add Ultimate Fusion to hand. Bring forth the Alternative White Dragon, Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare to negate what we will Ultimate Fusion here into the Twin Burst Dragon. Popping here. Vespinato will float. Attack 1, attack 2. Top deck your last pathetic. Why do we have a... Make your rooms correctly! Hello, Metal Overdrive. We're going to reset the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. Setting the TTH. Any breakdowns being worked on right now. Dark, we're not doing that. How many entered today? 121 after drops. Well, we're dead. All we needed was a third summon. We can't handle all these. And we can put another body on the field. No Tinkerbell. No. And lethal. Ryu Zane will take game number 2. Breakdown is ready. Damn, Tinkerbell, wish there was room for you, but unfortunately, there is not. Unlucky. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. No. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get that breakdown on screen. All right, in today's tournament with 121 players, we have 22 Borrelink, 18 Pure Defleur, 13 Shadal, 7 Blue Eyes. Ooh, we do have the Successor Soul here, unlucky. 6 Balderdrock, 6 Necroz Defleur, 5 Perform Age, 5 Sun Avalon. Wait. Okay, wait, what? What is Sun Avalon Defleur? That should be under Pure. What is the difference between Pure Defleur and Sun Avalon? Well, we'll get that figured out. Easy, no. They just use a small package. Okay, but... Guys, I know what it is! I'm talking about the fact that typically we've labeled that as pure because the package is... so irrelevant that that's like labeling Trickstar Defleur because you run Candina and the field spell. That's not Trickstar. Anyways, so that'll get put in with the pure Defleur there. 4 Sky Striker, 3 Dark Fluid, 3 Mayakashi, 3 TG, 2 each of Live Twin, Red Eyes Zombie, Pure Sun Avalon, Tenyi, Ursarctic Defleur, Utopia, 1 each of Blackluster Soldier, Celtic Guardian, Christian Defleur, Evil Eye Defleur, Fossil, Galaxy Eyes, Gimmick Puppet Defleur, That's kind of funny. Highlander. Colby, thank you for entering the tournament, I guess. Infernoble Knight, DeFleur, Crawler, Live Twin DeFleur, Luna Light, Ogdoadic DeFleur, Orca Zombie DeFleur, Phantom Knight, Red Eyes, Resonator, Shiranui, Speedroid, Thunder Dragon, Traptrix, and you, Bell. Guys, please don't be shocked if you see like a weird one in the 1 category. Easy, definitely don't check the side deck of Pro Player. It might make you angry. No, Easy, I told you not to do it. I'm just looking out for you, bro. Yes, the ban list goes into effect tomorrow. All right, attempting to use double Disruptor Dragon, we are going to get hit with a copy of Skullmeister. Going for a copy of Decode Talker here and pass a turn with 2 back row. We're going to make a Colossus here. Necrosynchron, Colossus effect. Decode Talker is going to negate. We will then quick launch, allowing us to still negate anything that will target here. We will then transition into our Live Twin line, going for the Leela here. Leela into Kiss a Kill. Kiss a Kill, get drawing. We'll then make another Kiss a Kill, allowing us to potentially be able to pop again. Takes out the Decode Talker. Pass a turn. Banish 1, 2, and 3. Chaos Dragon Levianeer activating everything, but we are about to lose it all. Get popped. Leela bring back the Kiss a Kill. We're going to be able to draw here. Goes for the quick launch. Rocket Tracer effect, get popping. We can then go for the Dillinger's Dragon. Attack 1, attack 2, clearing the board. Floating into 1 more. The Brad video goes really in depth. Why are you trying to interrupt the tournament with us watching a random video, bro? Round 2 has not started yet, no. It should be starting shortly, though. And in fact, I will be right back. They did. I put the win on the wrong button, sorry. Or the wrong side. Why is Grandpa a narc? Because it's my S-Force deck. Grandpa would definitely call the police on you. Looks like Pool 1 Round 2 has begun. Or rather, Pool 1 Round 2. Maybe we'll watch Brad's video, I guess. I just need to make sure, Pool 2 is not going to go to time. Easy, if you're available, can you watch this one for time? Nassim versus Z Ramalho in Pool 2. They have 8 minutes left. Okay. Gosh dang it. Anyways, we are no longer muted. Book of Moon here. We are gonna get flippin'. Did we Book of Moon the monster that was immune to anything because we negated it? Oh, Cole, come on. Making a copy of Vermilion Dragon Mech here. Artifact Lancia. Clausus effect. Valkyrus effects. If you Valkyrus if you target your own monster, I believe you should. It wouldn't negate the attack. Let me read it. Yeah, it should stop the battle phase ending from happening. Yeah, because, like, if your opponent goes to Valkyrus you and you, like, Econ take and remove that monster from the field, the battle phase doesn't end. Alrighty, we're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we'll go ahead and watch Brad's video and then get the next bit of the round 2 underway. So stick around, we'll be right back. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. What's the video about? What we talked about at the beginning of the stream, the Duel Links China alternate mode thing, but apparently Brad put together a much more coherent video, so I'd like to watch that. We'll be right back. Hello, E-Hero Stratos. How you doing? All right, let's go ahead and give this a watch.
So it's time to talk about the second version of Duel Links, or maybe the third version, because we've just had a big update for Duel Links China that we haven't really talked about in a while. They've been getting a bunch of new content. Of course, they've got guilds, the Monster Gate, the Tabletop RPG permanent event, they've got a battle pass, they've got animated game mats, exclusive cards we don't have in our game yet, they've got pro PvP events, they've got big KC Cups, team events as well, a lot. Now, today, they revealed a brand new game, pretty much for Duel Links, called the Duel Links Classic Server, and you might be thinking, okay, it's Legacy Duels, and that's going to be it, but no, it's way, way better, and a bit weird, but at the same time, it's like an alternate version of Duel Links, for an alternate version of Duel Links from Global. Let's talk about it. First off, is the basic rules of the game have now changed to be kind of more like Master Duel rules, but still in the 3-zone format. We've got 40-60 card decks, 15 card extra deck, 8,000 life points, 5 card starting hand, plus your version of Duel Links from Global. Let's talk about it. First off, is the basic rules of the game have now changed to be kind of more like Master Duel rules, but still in the 3-zone format. We've got 40-60 card decks, 15 card extra deck, 8,000 life points, 5 card starting hand.
Okay, that's pretty
plus
hilarious.
you draw on your first turn, so it's kind of like old school GOAT format, but in the 3-zone limit of Duel Links that we've currently got. And on day 1, you've got 3 characters, Yugi, Kaiba, and Joey. And that might not seem like a lot, but in this version of Duel Links, characters don't really matter. There's no skills. There are starter decks that you get when leveling up a character, but you also unlock them in a very, very different way. So use these things here. These are called fashion vouchers, probably some translation error there, but you get them from events and playing the game. You unlock the character. When you do, you get their starter deck, which Joey's one here, of course, has Red Eyes, Jinzo, Shion, Sword. You get 4 deck slots, and then you can upgrade your character to get more accessories, and also 10 packs of the Joey character pack. Now, every card in this game, as far as I can tell, in the main game base pool, is going to be available for free in some way, but again, touch on that later on. But of course, for Yugi and for Kaiba, that'll be the same thing. You'll get their own character-themed pack, and that'll be good. Now, in Yugi's, what do you get? Well, you've got Dark Magician, Gemini Elf, MST, Spellbinding Circle, the card we can't get in Master Duel, because apparently it's too hard to code in. In Kaiba's, you get the Blue Eyes, Vorse Raider, Giant Germ, Snatch Steal Limit 1, and you'll notice these ones...
The fact that they still don't have Spellbinding Circle is hilarious.
Are the world's promo artworks. That's very cool that everyone can kind of get them. And then for Joey's, you've got Red Eyes, Goblin Attack Force, Heavy Storm, Axe Despair, all is ultra rare. Then we've got a big thing, and this is how card crafting works. It's not the same as Duel Links, but also it's not like Master Duel. So in Duel Links currently, when you decraft a card card trader, you get what? Some gold, some SR jewels, and an attribute jewel, right? Now, you only get gold. But you can now buy gems with gold. 500 gold equals 50 gems, so that's 10 gold per gem, which is a really, really good value. You can also buy keys, fashion vouchers, and also cards from the trade's inventory, which include things like Slate Warrior, Cyberstein, Troops of Doomed, and Upstart Goblin. A bit weird that Slate Warrior's limit 1, that feels a little bit weird, but overall, a good quality of card available in the free-to-play pool. Now on day 1, there will be 6 main card boxes available, and that's kind of a big red flag, right? That's so many cards to kind of obtain, and it's because they're going kind of all out on day 1, right? So in the first box, the Blue Eyes one, you've got Blue Eyes, Mother Grizzly, Lord of D, Blast Sphere, you've got staples like Card Destruction, Rota, Limb Removal, Solemn Judgment, cards you wouldn't think to see in the current Duel Links format, aside from, of course, your Rota. Then for the BLS pack, this is kind of similar to the actual one we got in Duel Links, in Global. These are all, I think, in that pack or within that, like, the same time frame. But then for spell and trap card wise, Reborn, Charity, Messenger of Peace, Magic Cylinder, again, cards we haven't got, or ones we only got 4 or 5 years down the line via campaigns, available on day 1. Then for Yugi's pack, the Dumbition pack, we've got Morphing Jar, Vampire Lord, Twin Behemoth. Again, a bit weird, these ones are limit 1, but sure. Premature Burial, Giant Trunade or Hey Trunade. So again, just like going through these, Injection of Fairy Lily, Morphing Jar, that's Morphing Jar number 2 then. We've got Pot of Greed, Change of Heart. See for yourself that these boxes are going to be pretty drastic. Then the Joey one is not that impressive. Mirror Force Swords, I guess, is fine, but I think that is the weakest one. And then we've got this Summon Skull one, which again has Ultimate Offering, which could be very funky, paying 500 to get a summon every time you want. Which I believe also back here did we have the Witch of the Black Forest here? No, we had Sangan, whose effect is his original. Not the errata, it's the OG one. So going back, giving
the original effect.
Today, so you've kind of got
very nice
this new form of speed goat format, which could be really, really cool. Then another new feature for global, but not for China, is the card collection feature. Now, you can store your cards in a binder. As you level up your collection level, you'll gain more rewards like gems and gold and all these ticket things and whatnot. But also you can see here is a brand new rarity. And this one is holographic. And this one, I think, has been in Duel Links in the game code since day 1. It's a very
I remember
rarity
that. Yeah, this is
bringing out for Duel
this
Links
is something
China,
they talked about a long time ago.
It's a bit over the top, but I think it works. I think it's quite nice. And of course, if you want different album covers, you can buy them from the shop, get them from events like Diamond Shingo one, and some Yugi Kaiba themed ones. And of course, over time, Mai, Taya, Marek, etc. Then this game will just increase, you'll get more options. And then for new events, we've got, well, this is an event, this is actually the gate. Now, we know in Duel Links, normal Duel Links, that you level up the gate via missions. In this one, you don't. You get points that you obtain by doing dailies and weeklies, and these can also include things like the Boss Gate and the Mind Maze, which is the old tabletop RPG event, but kind of brought in as a brand new feature that stays around forever. New characters kind of appear in there, you get more reward cards. It's a really, really good thing, and it's now going to be a thing in this second version of Duel Links for China. Also, when you reach certain stage levels, you get more items, right? You, of course, got your keys, your gems here, your tickets
it's like
for your
the
regular
gate
card.
farming,
We'll talk
yeah.
about that again in a minute. And also,
it's
when you
formatted
face down
differently.
duelists, they're just going to give you keys, which is not super duper exciting. There's no real reward cards because of the way the cards economy works. And here's the whole collection level thing. As you gain more cards, make more binders, you gain more rewards. Pretty straightforward. And here again is the Blue Eyes, the lovely new holographic finish. Looks really, really nice, and I wish we got it in Duel Links in the global one rather than Legend.
That looks so good.
Because that is awful. And you can see, you got your binder with Exodia in it, all in this foil, which, I mean, it looks a bit tacky when you have all these cards glowing the same thing. It doesn't look great, but in duels, it looks much better. We've got Ref Panel down here as well. Of course, then customizing your binder for 500 of these tickets.
It's more like the Royal mode for Master Duel.
Here it is, but also I think these are ones that you can actually buy with real currency over in China. So that's kind of how you buy packs. You buy tickets, and then tickets go and buy you packs in the game. There's also a 7-day login bonus, so you can actually go and do a bunch of these missions. There's like 5 stages to it, again, and get more of these coins and more of these tickets to use. Or
watch games, we will.
A set sail for the
also,
Kingdom
don't tell
event,
me
what
to
do.
do.
Different from how ours was, and it's just kind of going down in a linear fashion as you do more things, you play more duels, collect cards, you can unlocking different parts of the anime, and it just seems like a nice little reinvention of what Duel Links did before. You've also got daily and weekly missions, which is something we don't really have in Duel Links Global, so that would be cool to see again. Then we have the shop, which has, of course, your main box up top. You've got your bundles to, of course, get gems and packs to deal with how they actually buy cards in China. You've got your accessories, you've got your duelist pack. For your Joey, of course, you also get the Yugi and Kaiba one as well.
Correct,
also,
easy, yes.
You've got your regular inventory here, and you can see here, kind of looks very similar to the old Master Pack, doesn't it? And the reason for that is, it's literally, as far as I can tell, every single card in the game is in this pack. And so you can just pull on this and get these cards for free via event currency, via rewards, and this is just something that, again, Duel Links should have had at some point, but the game wasn't.
You're telling me you can get the equivalent of Master Packs as just like event rewards. So you can pull any box card just for doing events. That is crazy.
Designed around it. And so this kind of feels like NetEase and Konami in China doing a Master Duel Links in a way. That's what it feels like. because they're taking some of the systems from Marstal, put them into Duel Links, and giving you all these cards to play around with, which is it's really, really neat. And of course, because of China gambling laws, you're limited to 100 packs per day, but each pack you open, you get 10 points. Once you reach 1,000, you're guaranteed to be getting a random free ultra rare card, which again could be anything in the game. It could be a Pot of Greed or a Change of Heart or a Mother Grizzly on the low end. And so overall, this is looking like a really fun addition to that Duel Links China universe, where they have all these cards we don't have, they get these events we don't have, they get these features we don't have, when it feels like Duel Links Global has been kind of stagnant for so many years. Of course, we had Rush Duel come out, and that was cool, but in terms of new features and actually like new event types, it's been very linear and very stagnant for a while now. We've just been kind of in the cycle of Turbo Duel, Tag Duel, Raid Duel, and then Duelist Kingdom, and that's kind of been it, and then a random gate event here and there. And so it would be cool if the same level of creativity was applied to Duel Links now as it was in the early days of the game, but maybe there's more competition over in China that they've got to kind of account for. Maybe with Pokemon Pocket coming out, Konami will be like, oh no, we've got to do something to keep Duel Links, from going under or something. Again, we don't know. As you see in the background, there's gameplay from this brand new mode, which does look really, really good. And seeing Duel Links with no skills is kind of a trip and something people have wanted for a while. I think Leg Steals as well was something people wanted, where there was no skills, just pure old school nostalgia cards, and that's what this brand new mode does give you. Now, I don't.
Why are they on bikes? Why
I'll
not?
be able to play it because, of course, it's China locked, and there'll be all ID stuff and all that kind of thing. But if we can find any gameplay and I can actually, stick away in there somehow, I don't know. Maybe video next week when it drops. I think it's on the 12th, so not too long to wait until we see more information from it. But overall, looking very, very cool. And of course, very jealous we can't play it globally. But let me know your thoughts down below of this brand new mode for Duel Links in China. Of course, all the new bonuses and all new features that are coming to the game. It's looking very fun. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next Duel Links video. Adios.
Alrighty. Very interesting to have it broken down like that. Yeah, it's always it's hard to express how disappointing it is that why can't we just get the same thing? Like, just bring us the same things that you do that get done over there. Is there like some kind of agreement that it's like, sorry, you're actually not allowed to move over anything that we do to global? Like, I don't know, man. Imagine if Rush was like this when it launched. Exactly. Like, why not? They probably can, but don't want to. But why? Why do you not want to improve your game?
Duel.
Like, if you... Maybe in the beginning of Duel Links, you could have looked at it as like, this is just going to be a throwaway game. It'll last for a little bit. Then it'll inevitably fade out, die, and we'll go on to the next thing like everything has. But if anything, the success of Duel Links and the success of Master Duel should show you that your path forward is treating them like forever products, right? You don't treat Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the physical card game like it has a limited lifespan. Why would you ever treat a digital version of it like it has a limited lifespan? It may end up having a limited lifespan, but it doesn't have to be. But all the different versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital can just be forever games. As long as we're making Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, we do the digital versions. So the idea that you would ever not... the idea that you would ever, like, not want to improve the game to, you know, just keep it going is just bizarre to me. And so, yeah, it's a little annoying to every once in a while. Oh my god, we have it all. Refilling the graveyard one more time. Then again, we end on Zombie Dragon Lord 1 back row. Will it be enough? From the Chinese player I talked to, Duel Links is the most popular TCG game in China. Really? That's fascinating to think about. Wait, that can't be true, though. Over Master Duel? There's no way. Master Duel has to be above it. Mardar is up a game. I'm pretty sure Master Duel's in China. Master Duel isn't available officially. Are you sure about that? That somehow doesn't seem right. I would have... Okay, if Master Duel isn't in China, why is simplified Chinese one of the options? All right, let's just... China is listed as one of the countries and regions where Master Duel has launched. So you are mistaken, Marco. Get checkmated, nerd. Alrighty, Borolo Dragon to the field. How do we out this? Goes for the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon, Al Ghul Mazzaro to protect. We're going to attack in. Goes for the Revive, Felgrand effect. We will get Yoinkin. Go for the Mad Mauler, return it to the field. Goes for the Sun Saga effect. Effect Valor 2. Negate. Mizuki for the Chang Shi. Goes for the Revive here. Quick launch to the field. Activating a Metal Rocket effect. Takes out all both monsters. in that column, meaning that we will be unable to beat over the Borolo Dragon. However, Yuki Onna bringing back the red... Why not bring back the Sun Saga? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Hello, Desmume. We're going to go for Mourner here on the Rocket Tracer, stopping us from being able to get another body, meaning we're going to have to sacrifice our Borolo Dragon. That is rough. We will take the 800 burn. Get poppin'. Al Ghul Mazera says no. And will return to the field. Absolutely hard countered. Anyone have any relatives who can borrow me a Chinese ID? Yeah, I got you, bro. For legal purposes, that's a joke. We will return Borolo Dragon to the field. To be honest, I really like Duel Links right now for what it is, and I'm really hyped to see what the tournament feature is going to be like. Keep in mind, we don't actually know that's coming. That's still a will they. I don't really like games that overwhelm you with daily tasks, raid mission all the time. It's stressing when I miss them. So I understand that. That is mostly a measure of... how to put this. That comes down to the game being balanced in such a way that it encourages you to do it, but you don't have to do it. Because conversely, there are people who like having stuff to do. We're gonna get burning here. Goes in for lethal. I don't even... why did we do that attack on the previous turn? Did we accidentally did we want our... The only thing I can think of is we wanted to get our monster in the graveyard, but then activated our Al Ghul Mazera and it didn't die. So I feel like we misplayed there. Going to game 3. So. Check. Does Duel Links China have Rush World? No. Your opponent forgot to check it. I will correct. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's been more than 2 years since PvP tag duels were teased. Oh my god, why are... No, this is round 2. I just didn't update it. And I will check if the room was made correctly after this one. I'm going to start handing out game losses to people who make the rooms wrong. It's not that hard, people. Okay. We're going to go for the revive of our zombie dragon lord here. Making our skeletal Felgrand. Having been the sign-ups good today. What? Would you like to try saying that again, my friend? Goes for the Yukiona here and pass the turn. Have the sign-ups been good today? I would say so. We had 132 signups and 121 after drops. Whenever we're in that neighborhood of like around 10% drops, I'm happy with that, especially as a free to join tournament. Means that people actually sign up and show up. A difference of 2 is irrelevant. That's not what you're looking at. That was... Okay, you're spectating, Easy? Okay, fine. Thank you for the clarification. I don't know what we're going to get tomorrow. to be honest. It's possible. We have maintenance tonight. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is striving. I assume you mean thriving. We got new fiends dominating TCG and OCG, plus a Yubel package is finally getting off that train station. Speed duel format might die. I mean, that's not a might. We know for a... Well, they're probably setting up to do Rush Copium. Master Duels did get their ban list recently, and from what I've heard, they were pretty happy. And Rush format got a new Aqua theme, and we're getting a new feature in Duel Links. Okay. There's a lot to break down with what you're saying there. It depends on what you mean by thriving. Because it's one thing to look... How to put this? I actually think what they did with the TCG, with the release of Fiendsmith right before National Season, and making the cards expensive and releasing on this, like, they're doing it in such a way that if you want to compete, you're gonna have to spend an disgusting amount of money to get the cards quickly to be able to use them. And it's an engine that will be played in almost every deck. So, think about that. It's not good, in my opinion. I think you're gonna... Low-key, I think a lot of people are gonna have to think long and hard if they want to continue playing the current format. Because if you can't afford the Fiendsmith, you might as well just scoop it up. Because of what it offers you. Is it just the new flavor of the month? No. What if you can get Appaloosa, or you can go Beatrice, dump any 2 cards you want, or you can go High King Caesar without using your normal summon in any deck. Literally any deck. The Fleur skill is literally Fiendsmith, kind of. Unironically, it's very similar. It's not exactly the same, but I do get what you're talking about. Does it not have typing lock? Oh, sweet summer child. No, it does not have a typing lock. And if you are worried about being able to get to the requisite monsters you need, so what you need to really get it going is a light fiend. Okay? If your deck doesn't control, or if your deck doesn't run a light fiend, they released a new Link 2 that requires any 2 monsters. And would you like to know what that Link 2 is? A light fiend. You literally don't even care what the effect is. So any 2 cards, gets you to the Fiendsmith engine. Guys, I'm new but lost. Blue Eyes is a good free-to-play deck, they said, but I don't know what deck I need to buy for the cards. I'm a new player. Please help. Solomon, sure, I'll check out your match. So first things first, Young Field, we will try and help you in just a moment. I am in the middle of a tournament, so it will be a moment, but I hear you. Now we need to see if Madara made the room correctly. They did not. Easy, if you're here, could you give them a warning as well? Solomon, I'm trusting you that there's no Samsara stalling here. If there is, I'm banning you from the tournament. And then after this game, we will show Young Field what they need to do to make Blue Eyes work. All right, going for the Shiranui Squire here. We get hit with an Effect Veiler, so we're going to go ahead and go into our Doom Kaiser, Shiranui Solitaire. Bring back the Samurai, goes for the Samurai effect, draw discard, sets or discards the Mizuki, set 1, pass a turn. Activating our skill here to get into our Necro Synchron, we're going to activate Ghost Meets Girl, brings out the Solitaire, Spirit Master gets pop in here. We're going to attack 1, get Banished, somebody didn't read. I guess we had to get it off the field one way or the other. Skullmeister is going to go ahead and stop us from being able to revive our Samurai here. And then our opponent sees the normal summon of Spectral Sword and will immediately scoop it up. You think the problem is Fiendsmith Engine or Beatrice? Yes, both of them. Like, even if you get rid of Appaloosa and Beatrice, it's still a free High King Caesar for free. For free! You just get to get double summon negate. Negate and destroy. Like, yo, you guys may not realize this, but High King Caesar, Wave Caesar, is like actually low-key a pretty disgusting card. And to be able to get it for free in every deck you play. Do you want to make going first even better? Congratulations. That's how you make going first even better. Think of any board in the game that you can make in a deck. Now add the ability to stop 2 of your opponent's summons for free. And that's like worst case scenario. The bad, like, oh, you went with the bad card. And again, if they don't hit Appaloosa, you can get to Appaloosa before Nibiru. So you can You know how everyone was like, one of the good things about hitting, like Barone, for example, was getting rid of, negate, like, basically making Nibiru stronger. Well, now you're insulating yourself from that. We're going to negate the Spirit Master here with our Stardust Dragon, going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Effect Veiler to negate here, negating not only the pop, but also the draw that we would have gotten. Going for the Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. Forbidden Droplet says no. Bengalancer also going to get spinning. We're going to go Gozuki, bring back the Shade. 2 bodies back to the field. Into a Vampire Sucker. Mizuki effect, revive. Draw a card here. Goes for the Yukiona. Going to be able to negate here. We will have to end though. Stardust Dragon returning to the field. We are going to full clear here. Goes for the Sam. I was told no Samsara. To be fair, we have only drawn here. Okay, show us the clapback. We're going to get DD Crowed here. Ghost meets Girl into the Samurai. And then our opponent scoops. Weird. Okay. Looks like pool 1 is in round 3. Thank you for that. By the way, Gate. We have 1 game left in pool 2. We're gonna go check that out. Like, so going back to what we were talking about before, the thing that just has me so incredibly frustrated, is I talked about this before, but I just feel priced out of playing Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you're gonna need Fiendsmith for, like, virtually every deck in the game. So hi, if you turn recruit spectators off, it will still say it's on, but people won't be able to spectate. The part where it says on has been a visual glitch for years. That is a known thing. As long as you click off, it will be off. Don't worry about it. The way that you check if a room is joinable is you look at the name of the room, you go to spectate, you go to the text search, and you see if you can text search for it. If it's visible in the text search, then it was made incorrectly. If it was made correctly, then it will not be visible, even with the correct name. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Like, yes, are there some decks where you're not going to play Fiendsmith or you can get away with not playing it? How many more fights in this tournament? We're round 3 out of 5. And then we go to top 32. While we wait for players to join their matches, I will show you really quick what you need to do to make your Blue Eyes deck good. So first things first, one resource you might want to get used to using, I don't know if you go there, is going to be duelingsmeta.com. You can find resources like deck profiles and the like there, tournaments. It's a good resource for that sort of stuff. But we're gonna go look real quick at one thing. We're gonna go look at an example of a Blue Eyes list. Let's choose one of the... Is there a cheaper one here? That's a decently cheap one. But let's find... There we go. That's not bad. Okay, so ignore the effect veilers here for a moment. These will be different cards. The cards that you need to get a hold of are Successor Soul and Ultimate Fusion. I use Firefox. Skullmeisters you can get from tickets. The Ultimate Fusions you get from the Structure deck. 2 is a good number. If you can only get 1 because you can't spend any money, getting 1 is fine. The main thing you're going to have to do is go into the box Tachyon Galaxy for copies of Successor Soul. So if we go take a look at building a deck really quick off of the structure deck. So we're gonna go ahead and copy the deck really quickly. We're gonna copy it to Kaiba. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna get rid of these tuners here. We're gonna get rid of these. Technically speaking, you can play Floodgates for now until you can replace them. We need to get rid of you. So do you only get 1 copy of Dragon Spirit of White? If that's the case, you'd want to pick up copies of these other structure decks as well to get your 2nd and 3rd copy. So you would buy 1 copy of this structure, 1 copy of this structure. Using gems, that's going to give you your 3 copies. You're going to get your 3 copies of Alternative Dragon from the quests. Alternative. Wasn't 3 Spirit in the new one? I didn't check. Well, if you get 3 copies of it in that one, then you only need to pull that one. So you do that. You do the campaign to get your copy of Buster Blader, or not Buster Blader. Not Buster Blader. Blackluster. So you get your copy of Blackluster Soldier. You will need to get a copy of the Dragon Fusion. Oh god, what is it called? Dragon Master Knight or whatever. Then you're going to go into the box for the Tachyon box for Successor Soul. I recommend picking up 2 copies, but the deck is playable with 1. Let's assume you get 1 to start with, and then try and get a 2nd copy. You want your copy of Ultimate Fusion. It's in the oh yeah, you're right. Ultimate. Blue Eyes. You need that. Something like that. And then from here, if you only get one... So ideally, you would go like this. Eventually, you're going to want to replace your Floodgate Trap Hole with better cards. But you would do something like this. If you can't get a second copy of that, then go ahead and throw in a copy of, like, Enemy Controller that you get from the structure or the starter. Do something like that. 3 alternative. Yes, this is like a free version, Serena. Of course you're going to do that. Also pick up you want to pick up a couple copies of rank 8 Xyz that are free. So that's going to be Sanafond. Nope, not that one. I wouldn't recommend going for Imduck right away. We're trying to make this easy for him to get to. Check your... The dream tickets can probably get you a Dingirsu. At a bingo. Instead of one alternative, sure. So then, what are dream tickets? So go ahead and screenshot that really quick. You can come back and look at it as just like a basic idea. Dream tickets are going to be, you get given them every so often. As a new player, you should have a bunch of them, or a couple of them anyways, or you will get them soon. They let you get box ultra rares. So a good example, does this let you get Dingirsu? Dingirsu is a really good one to pick up for Blue Eyes, for example. And then we'll get matches up going momentarily. But the box you're going to want to pull from is this one right here, Tachyon of Galaxy. And the card you want to pull for is this one here, Successor Soul. Also, yeah, if you're interested, you can also pick up the Tachyon cards in here as well. But the main thing you're looking for is Successor Soul. I'll give you a video a little bit later to help you build your deck. Can I link my deck? I didn't save it. Just go back into the VOD and look at a picture of it. There's a ton of different versions of Blue Eyes that you can find. I do need to get a match started, though. And in fact, we're actually going to go ahead and watch a Blue Eyes game. The really nice thing about Blue Eyes right now is that the deck can still hold its own against a lot of the other decks in the game at the moment. But on top of that, it's actually pretty fun to play. Like, in a very, like, unga bunga sort of way. Like, you just feel like, yes, you may joke about it, but the deck is perfectly fun to play. Alright, summoning out our copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. We're going to activate our skill. Searching for a copy of Successor Soul here. If you got if you pulled Successor Soul, then consider resetting the box and go for another one. Cosmic Cyclone here gets rid of the Successor Soul. Okay, we're just giga dead here. Yeah, I don't think Imduck Pass is enough here. Tech mod help? Sure. Who... be right back, guys. All right, easy. I've informed Empathy as well, so it should all be good. So sorry guys. Youngfield, not every ticket is gonna have it available to you. Some tickets are regular ultra rares, and the selection of cards in those are pretty bad. It's the one that has like the little dragon on them that are, or has like, they look different than the other ones. Yeah, with the blue eyes white dragon. So also not every dream ticket gets every box. So click on the dream ticket and then do a text search for Ding Girsu. See if it shows up. Cole, what are you talking about? Were you and your opponent not playing? Oh no. That has nothing to do with your current match, Cole. That's in the previous round. The game loss applied to the previous round, not the current one. Okay. Now, the reason Dingirsu is used, if you read the Dingirsu text, when you summon it, you get to, one of the options is to send an opponent's card from the field to the graveyard. It's a great way to deal with a boss, like a card that you may be having trouble with, a monster you can't get over, or you want to get rid of some of their back row. And the best part is it's non-targeting. So if your opponent has 2 back row and you activate Dingirsu's effect, then they have to activate a card then and there, because once your Dingirsu resolves, they can't respond to whatever you send. So it's a very nice way to deal with stuff on the field. The way Blue Eyes is played right now, it has lots of different ways to get rid of stuff. Ultimate Fusion, if you activate Ultimate Fusion while you have a Blue Eyes on the field and use one of the Blue Eyes as material, you get to pop a face-up card. If you Successor Soul, you can send a monster to the graveyard. Dingirs you can send. Like, there's so many different ways that you can disrupt your opponent's board. It's a very nice deck, especially for a new player. You got Dingirsu ×1 and the Successor Soul spell. Wow, congratulations. Then yeah, just go ahead and build a version of the deck. The only other thing that I would think about running right now is the card trader. You want to check your card. Wait, is it just a card trader? But Skullmeister. Skullmeister is a pretty good hand trap right now. Oh, the other green spell? Okay, so that one is going to be one of the structure decks. Hello, Nurgard. If you go into the structure decks, you will find... Oh, where is it at? Magician's Chronicle. This one here, you can get a copy of Ultimate Fusion. So you can get 1 copy for 1,000 gems. Ideally, you want 2. Unfortunately, the second one would cost money. So if you can afford to spend the $5, getting a second copy of Ultimate Fusion is nice. If you don't want to spend any money, then just 1. Work with it for now. Ideally, though, you want 2. He can use an SR Dream ticket. Oh, okay. Check your SR Dream ticket. Okay. I will check my Twitter in just a moment. It's probably going to be something dumb like Borku. Yep. Called it. I am going to charge you $1 USD for every Twitter message you send adding me, so that eventually I can afford the Fiendsmith engine. All right. It's not that Attorney is boring. I just like helping people. Oh. I could just as easily just go back to yapping about the match, but, you know, I like helping people. Alrighty. Vlada going first here. We're going to search for a copy of Cyber Sage and Signet Ritual off of the Cyber's Witch. Revive the Firewall Guardian. Goes for the Decode Talker here. Brings forth the Cyber Sage. Sage effect. Going for a copy of the Duplexer Chimera. Making our Dark Fluid here. Alright. Good luck, gamer. We're going to activate Melody of Awakening Dragon, adding a copy of Blue Eyes and another copy of Blue Eyes. Bring forth the alternative. Activating Bingo Machine Go, revealing triple Dragon Spirit of White. We're going to go ahead and normal summon that. Activate its effect. We're going to target the DDR. Dark Fluid. Negate. We're going to go ahead and tag out as well. Can you explain to me why why Fluid is back? I don't think it's back. You just have somebody playing it. And is good? Is it because of their... No, it's just somebody playing the deck. It has a coherent game plan, but I wouldn't say it's like good. We're gonna negate the alternative as well. It was unplayable before because of Invincil. Zaid King is also correct. Activating Ultimate Fusion here. 1, 2, and 3. Into the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We're going to be able to pop 2 here. Defensor protecting the Dark Fluid here. We're going to go for MST. Pop that back row, but it don't matter. The Ultimate Engine of Destruction can proceed to the battle phase. Attack 1. Effect. Attack 2. Lethal. Well done. They've been playing Blue Eyes for 3 years now. Is that actually true? All right, guys, we're going to take a break to watch okay, wait. Nope, never mind. You will get the win as they are not here. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to have a funny match. We, in fact, did not. You know what, guys? And instead, we're going to go ahead and return to a different kind of Unga. Do you need Skullmeister? You don't need it. It's just a good card to have right now, and it's free. Can I use 3x Luster Dragon instead? I would not. You don't need Luster. You have all the monsters you need. Yeah, definitely don't spend any dream tickets on it. You can check your regular SR tickets, but and you don't have to have it. It's just a good card. That you think of that as a flex spot. You can kind of put whatever you want in there for now. Go look at other examples of Blue Eyes deck lists that people are running and see if there's any cards in there that you think you can get to easily. Also listen to what Energon Vlada just said. If you guys want to post any links in the Discord for them to take advantage, or in the channel here to take advantage of, feel free. Did you check to see if the room was made correctly, Easy? What's the room name? Type it into mod chat if you could. No, not the ID. I needed the room name. I'm going to check to see if they made the room correctly. Alrighty. Ultimate Nightmare Effect. Kluger doing some burn as well. Ballardrock comes back to the field. We're going to activate our effect to Bonige, get rid of the U-Bell Ultimate Nightmare. We're going to go Undyne, searching for a copy of Genix Controller. The Turtle effect activates Warning Point, meaning we cannot use our Sulfafnir here. Goes for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets Sending, but Kluger will just float into the Neos Wise Man. We're going to go Eternal Bond here after summoning our Elemental Hero Neo, searching for a copy of Super Polymerization. That will be game number 1. And we'll be right back to this room. I need to check something really quick. Easy. There's an easy way to check to see if the room was made correctly. You go to Duel. You find what the room is named. Go to Duel Room. Go to Spectate. Filter. Go to Text Search. And yeah, they made the room incorrectly. No, it's not a bug. They didn't make the room correctly. So once again, everyone, if you make the room incorrectly, if you go to Spectate, Text Search, and type the name in there, you can find it if they made it incorrectly. So that means that's how you end up with extra spectators. If a person keeps doing that, they're going to get a warning. If they have a warning already, they're going to start getting match losses. If they still do it, we will ban them from our tournament for either A, potentially cheating, or B, being excessively stupid. God damn it. Which one was I just watching? No! What was I watching? Which player? Yes, I know it was U-Bell. Mio, thank you. Want to finish watching that match. Tournament mode would save this mess. This isn't really a mess. You have a weird definition of mess. A room being made incorrectly is not a mess. Also, we won't be able to... You can't... Assuming that it comes the way that it looks like, you're not going to be able to make large tournaments with it. So, will it be fun for smaller tournaments? And easier for, like... You know, if you're, like... there's so many streamers that I lurk in where they'll do little they'll do little like small tournaments, right? Scyther was a good example of this, where it's gonna be great to be able to do a quick 8-man, 16-man tournament. Soda, yes, perfect. Another great example. For something like the Grand Prix, where we want to have, like, my goal at the Grand Prix, I always want to be over 100 players. You tell me that I can get 100 to 150 players, that's where I want my tournaments at. You're not going to do that with Konami's in-game tournament system, if and when it comes. But, conversely, I would also like to be able to run those tournaments as well. Being able to just be like, you know, log on and be like, hey guys, I'm going to run a quick 32-man tournament. You can join right now. Here's the link. That would be hella cool. How is Bluebell winning? Through the power of Unga. And it's beautiful. That's a 2-0 victory. Well done, Mio. Why no Glue Eyes emote? It's funny you mentioned that. Easy actually did one for Resoline. Easy, can you share your Glue Eyes emote that you made for Resi? You can't? Okay. No. I just wanted to show it, not like... Not like put it in the chat for people to use or anything. No, nothing like that. I just wanted to show the work that you did. 'Cause I think it's really cool. Alright, we got Amsam at the bottom. We got Yami at the top. We're going to insulate our plays with the Herald of Arclight before going into our Star Guardian here. Thank you. Look how happy Blue Eyes is to be eating the glue. Such a banger emote. You're wasting your time spectating TG going first 3 games in a row? I mean, okay. Like, I'm sorry if you're unhappy with the matches being shown, but don't know what to tell you. What is DSOD? Stands for Dark Side of Dimensions. It's one of the worlds within the game. Ah, interesting. We're gonna watch, we're gonna be watching TG going first here, and yet they lose. So we do go for the arc light here. Into the Star Guardians. Similar plays. Making the Power Gladiator. Making the Shooting TGEX. Making our Halberd Cannon. What's up, ASAP Turtle? Why do we have a mod call? Hello, issue. Legal. Yes, that's a good question, Paris. Will you be playing Tachyon when the skill goes live? We need to know. Can we expect a stream where you play Tachyon to King of Games? Goes for the Kiss-A-Kill. We're going to draw a card here. Unable to beat over the Halberd Cannon here, though. Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to go for the present. Go ahead and trade. I would love to have your Halberd Cannon. Halberd Cannon effect. Negate closed summon. Yami will win game number 2. Game 3.
Duel!
Currently playing Fluor Earth Machine Synchro, and I'm not leaving it for the deck that started Duel Links' latest downfall. Wait a second, are you telling me that you're turning against Tachyon now? Hello, Officer Trudge, by the way. Good to see you, dude. Game number 3, TG going first once again, as we were told. And Yami probably doesn't have the negate this time around. And we do go for the Blade Blaster here instead of the TG extension. Goes for the Halberd Cannon. Fossil Dig, going to be able to search for a copy of Booster Raptor and pass to the turn. Oh, hold. Forbidden Droplet. Herald of Arclight to negate. We are forced to just pass, though. Unfortunate. Is there anything we could have done there? Doesn't look like it. All right. Find ourselves another ooh, nope, never mind. Looks like we will be moving into round 4 for both pools. Pool 1 and 2. Round 4 has begun. Safedine, what are you yapping about? I genuinely don't understand what you're talking about right now. You're mad about Samsara. I mean, yeah, sucks. What are you gonna do, bro? Damn, sorry. Wait, hold on. Harris, are you on your Shiranui defense arc now? I can't handle it if you sit here and change up on me like this. Oh my god. We should be getting the Shiranui mat this month, by the way. What do you think they end up doing for it? Is it going to be one of those boring animated ones just showing like Shiranui Squire, Shiranui Spectral Shade? I genuinely wish they put a little bit more effort into it. Buster Blader gift campaign. Is there even anything I can get here? No. Awesome. Alrighty. Go for our next match. Alright. We haven't watched something like this in a while. We might watch that one if they make their room quickly. Okay, good, they did. Quantum, I feel like I need to Google search before I can answer that question. So it is a type of ooh, I like those pasta noodles. Quantum, I'm gonna go with the first one. Unironically, that looks like it would be quite nice right about now. All right, we have our room, just waiting for the other player to join. By the way, Top Cut Simulator, let's go ahead and double check. Players 121, rounds 5, top 32, which means 4-ish x2 per pool will top today. Okay, the other player has joined. We will be starting the match momentarily. Do I like the current state of the meta? For the most part, yeah, it's fine. I think that Defleur has been thankfully not as overwhelmingly strong as I think most people were expecting it to be, which has led to a bit of deck building diversity. I mean, the main complaint that I think people are going to have right now about the meta is that every once in a while people want like a reset of what is playable. Like they want all the old decks that they've been seeing for a long time to be sort of shifted away for a while at the very least. But like, I think most of what is going to realistically change thing is just we're kind of on the cusp of Konami releasing some really exciting deck archetypes, and we kind of just have to wait for those to come out, if that makes any sense. Like, do we need to kill any decks right now? Not really. Like, the change that we want is just going to come from them releasing some really cool archetypes. You know, like the possibility of Unchained coming, for example. Like, Unchained, if we get all the cards that it looks like we might get, is gonna be a really fun deck. But I also understand if anyone said, like, I'm bored of the current meta, I would also get it, if that makes any sense. Like, the meta can be good without being... Or, sorry, the meta can be bad without being bad. If that makes any sense. Getting sacked by Blue Eyes isn't fun. I mean, sure, but it happens. Like, you can get sacked by anything. Like, sometimes the cards just betray you. Okay, we are going to set up our Bengalancer. We don't get to our Link 4, though. We do have 2 back rows, so we have guaranteed 1 disruption. If we already drew the trap, we can, in theory, use Dryades effect into our Link 4. Although it would be in a awkward zone. Give us Marincess. Marincess would be like an interesting, like, how do you balance a Towers deck in Duel Links? Like, part of the reason why, to this day, Casitas is not allowed is still banned is because of the fact that it's a Towers monster that some decks have trouble dealing with. Host in help check. Okay. Activating Chalice here. We're going to negate the Shizuku's search effect. Multi-roll is going to be able to activate here, resetting the Widow Anchor. And we'll go ahead and return the Bengal Answer back to our opponent. We need new Rika support. Eh. Yep. Spectator bug. Restart that game. Restart that game. It doesn't count. So do you think we will get any leaks tonight? I mean, if we're going to get any, they're going to come tonight. We do have a maintenance tonight, and they should add some more assets to the game, in theory. So, yes, it's possible. Going into another copy of Dryas here. Get searching, grabbing another copy of Sunvine Sowing. We are playing 2 at least. Sunseed Twin, gonna be able to revive our Genus Loci. Being able to wake up to the possibility of a deck build box or something would be very nice. I mean, obviously, it's not the new decks that we would like to see, but at the very least... Well, okay. I say wake up for me because I am a night shifter, so typically I go to bed. And, are we just committing Sudoku? Like, what's going on here? Ah, making room for the Thrasher. We're going to be able to boost up to 28. Goes for the Bloom. Get boosted. And lethal. Sun Avalon will take game number 1. Well done. I mean, yeah, we should get... So, bare minimum is more info on Speed Buster Blader support. Copium low levels is deck build box. Copium massive levels actual box. That's why I put massive. I'm not expecting it. I'm just ready to up the copium a little bit.
Duel.
All right, Sun Avalon going first again. We've got the unexpected die. That's full combo. We're going to go for the sewing. Sewing into twin. Linking off into a Melius. Melius effect. Activate our skill here. Gets a shadow. Shadow to the field. What do you mean top 8? This is a 121 person tournament. It's more than top 8, dude. Goes for the shadow. Bringing out a second copy of Dryades. Go for another Melius. Gets to the Bengal answer. Why are we doing it this way? I'm so confused. No top today? Correct. Once we hit top 32, I'm just clicking the end stream button and then spending the $50 prize pool for today on the Steam sale instead. Gonna make a healer here. Healer effect. Brings back the Bengalancer. Brings back the Dryades. This is an incredibly stacked turn. So we got the Bengalancer, we got the Dryantier, we got triple back row, we got the Dryades. God dang. We're gonna go Area Zero, targeting our set card. We're gonna find off of the top. Ooh, both of those are good, but Widow Anchor is particularly good. Engage. We're going to be able to search for any card and add it to our any Sky Striker card rather, and add it to our hand, getting a second copy of a spell into our graveyard. We're then going to go Jamming Waves, pop, or rather, force out that back row. It is a Forbidden Lance, activating it on our Dryades. Which Resonator support? Pretty much any of it. Resonator is always going to be one of those decks that lives or dies based on the skills they give it as well. And which boss monsters they feel comfortable putting into the game for it. Because it's got some absolutely cracked by dueling standards boss monsters. Activating multi-roll here. But like some of their newer support cards is just absolutely insane. Soul Resonator, Vision Resonator, cracked. Crimson Gaia, cracked. Red Zone, cracked. Activating Sky Striker Engage here. We're going to be able to get the Search and draw a card on top of it. Activates Widow Anchor here. Activates a second copy of Widow Anchor. Unfortunately, we cannot respond to either of these. So we will be able to get yoinkin'. Like, I can't even decide, like, what I would want more. I think Crimson Gaia would be really nice to have, because Crimson Gaia solves the problem of Red Dragon Archfiend being a bad card. Like, in Modern, you just put everything to defense mode, and then its effect can proc. But also just being able to get that card advantage by searching. White Princess is going to stop us from being able to go for lethal here. During the draw phase of our opponent's turn, we're going to activate Shark Cannon. Get rid of... Wait, really? Did we need to do that? Duel Links only work with animes, right? What do you mean? Technically, no, because DSOD, the DSOD storyline specifically referenced to the DSOD manga. So they've shown that they will branch out when it suits them. Activating Forbidden Lance here. You will not negate. You will not yoink. Goes for the Sunvine Thrasher. Okay. Goes for the Dryades. Okay. What now? What now? So our plan is to get to a second copy of Thrasher, boosting from the first, which will be able to beat over. We're able to... Ooh, that was way better. Okay. Okay, hold. Okay. Brother is cooking. Unfortunately, though, we are completely out of gas. We're going to go for the Widow Anchor. What do we send to that one? How many Floor total? I don't think we added them up. Let me do that. $23 plus 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. 38 total. Is it 39? You sure? Did I do my math wrong? Are you really gonna make me recount it? $23 plus 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Yeah, it's 38. All right, Striker will get it. That ties it up 1-1. Yeah, 38. And for the third game in a row, Sun Avalon will go first. However, their opening line does seem to be a little less ideal. Wow. Wow. What else can you say in moments like this? Sometimes the game just doesn't want you to win. I will. No! You do not say GG. Oh my god. We actually survive. We are forced to pass again. And even if we top deck into something like a, oh my god. Even if we top decked into an engage, we can't play it likely until our opponent does something. Oh no! All right, we've finally found an engage. There is no shot. You didn't just go for a ray. Why? Why not just add a ray to hand? Do we already have one? Oh my god, you are kidding me. You literally had a way to start making plays, and you said, nah, I don't want to. Unexpected die, which we can only play because our back row was opened up by hitting the Forbidden Chalice, Cosmic Cyclone. Go ahead and hit one of those back row. It is a Widow Anchor. Probably would have liked to have that. We do have a second copy of Widow Anchor here. Yeah, I'm not... So that would stop the Sun Seed from being able to summon, correct? Okay, I can see why we scooped. Unlucky. Let us go ahead and find another match. We're gonna hop into a game 3 here. Alrighty, we got BLS versus Zombies. Normal summoning Endymion Magistus of Mastery. We're going to be able to activate our effect, attaching the Artemis, get searching, adding a copy of Endymion to hand. We can then use our Endymion effect, draw another card by popping Artemis, and then cycling a card back into the deck. Hello, Guy Basses. How do you get this abomination of a playmat? Which one? The Ouija board one? I'm pretty sure it was part of one of Bakura's events. All right. Did not go for the BLS that floats for some reason. Activating Spirit Grasp. We're going to go ahead and send Necrofear to the graveyard, drawing a card. Zombie World activated. Samurai Skull. We're going to be able to send a copy of Baller Drock. Ooh, are we not playing the glow-up bulb? Interesting. We're going to set 1 and 2. What's the spice of the day? Nah, I don't know if there's necessarily any spice. Exclamation point breakdown will let you see what we got. Baller Drock return to the field. Skullmeister negate. Ooh, that's pretty devastating. Do all X1 make it? Yes. All X1 top, some X2. How many X2? Approximately 4 per round. Or, sorry, per pool. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison in response to the activation of Nina Ruru. We're going to bring back the Arisen Gaia. This is going to allow us to get rid of one of these warrior monsters. Can you make it? Absolutely, Jay. I got you, bro. we're gonna go Dynamiscus here. Get discarded. Banish, the super soldier. Why do we have a second spectator? I'm getting real sick and tired of this happening. It's not a bug. Why are you not allowed to have spectators? Because it can lead to cheating. Do you choose randomly which games to watch? I mean, I'm essentially attempting to tell a story throughout a tournament, picking interesting matches. So for example, in this match, one of these users is a suspect user. And so having a spectator in it is not good for them. I am going to be... You are on a blacklist for potential cheaters. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Pool 1 and 2, round 5 has begun. Easy, are you around? I need somebody to hold this room for me. I'm gonna double check something. Barox, are you available? Do you have your client open? I just need somebody to hold a room for a second. Well, do me a favor instead, please. I'm gonna take advantage of you. Go to this room for me. Okay, hi, please. Thank you. I'm gonna tag you. I just need to double check something. Please go into that room for a second for me. Okay, I'm leaving the room. Don't leave it yourself. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, hi, you can leave. Alrighty. Alrighty. Sorry, guys. So in that situation, we're having way too many people not make the room correctly. And then we have users that are on a watch list, basically. And if anything weird happens with their match, we basically just assume that it's them. They may have been banned in other tournament series, etc. So even if they're not necessarily at fault because of them being on a blacklist, it means that they're going to take the heat if anything happens. We'll have a matchup in just a second, guys. Who's the most Pepega viewer? I mean, that's an easy answer. It's BMAT. Followed by Dragino. Probably. Okay. The fact that I can't even tag the user because they have multiple Discord accounts. What happens if you don't check in with a 4-0? Yeah, you'll still make Top Cut. I am an unfair person. Well, I messaged you on Discord, but I don't know. It may have gone to the wrong Discord account since you have multiple of them for some reason. Not sure what that's all about. Do I need you to message your other Discord account instead? Like, what's going on here? Why is it so difficult to contact you? Okay, DC there. Oh, not a DC, but bugged out. I don't know, man. Check one of your many Discord accounts. Find the one that got the message. What does China have goat mean? It's referencing the fact that we watched a video earlier about China Duel Links getting like original OG goat format as like an entire mode. Oh my god, Aesir, thank you for the double boost, bro. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm handling the issue from earlier, so no commentary on this match. I'll be back in a second.
Duel.
Okay. Sorry, guys. We're back. Explaining to the individual in question why they were removed. Hello, issue. Can you qualify with 4-2? God damn, dude. How'd you get that second loss? Wait, it's round 6? Yes. It is unfortunately round 6. Okay. Normal summoning Shiranui Solitaire here. What now? How many registrants? 132, 121 after drops. Activates Effect Veiler here. Negate. We're going to go for the Gold Sarcophagus, allowing us to banish one of our cards. Wait. Are you banishing? Bro. Banishing the Solitaire so that we can bring back 2. Lure's weakness is having no proper recovery. I mean, you can look at it that way. Goes for the Shogun Saga Baboost, and that will be lethal. I just want to remind people, by the way, number 1, hold, still lethal. Number 1, don't cheat. Number 2, even if you're not cheating, don't do stuff that makes it look like you cheat. I'm not going to respond to you. No, I've already told you everything that you need to know. We don't really need to go into it. I don't want to turn anything into a witch hunt. Just know that if you do stuff to get yourself potentially outed, don't do anything that's going to make you look suspect. We go to game 3.
Duel.
All right, activates our skill here. We're going to reduce our level. Going for the Chevalier. Did not mean to skip the animation there. It's gonna... What's your position? I will decide going forward, but probably not being allowed in my events, dude. Like, I'm sorry, you can't use software to quote unquote just auto gate Duel that also happens to have cheating elements attached to it. If you get caught with that, which first of all, don't do it. It's not that the person cheated. The person is known to be using the software. Then their match has a spectator. If you are on a blacklist with any tournament organization and then do something where you have a spectator in your match, GG no re. It doesn't matter if you told me you didn't do anything. If you were cheating, you would also tell me you didn't do anything. So what does that matter? Your word literally doesn't matter in this situation, dude. An innocent person and a cheater would say the exact same thing. So, irrelevant. Like, here's the thing. Even if you didn't cheat, 1, you have the cheating software. 2, your match had a spectator. What do you want? I'm going to always assume that you're cheating in that situation. Like, no offense, but you, as a singular person, as a competitor in this event, are irrelevant to me. I care about the integrity of the overall event. If I have to ban any person, doesn't matter who it could be the most long-lasting member of this community. If I find out that they are potentially cheating, oh my god, what don't you understand, dude? It doesn't matter if you did or did not cheat, dude. You have the cheating software. Once you are confirmed to be someone who uses the cheating software, the instant you are seen with a spectator, I'm going to assume you're cheating. But there were double spectators in matches where Horus didn't play. So, okay, I'm going to wait for the adges to finish. Alright, we do have the Samsara here. We're going to be able to recycle. Okay, now what? How do we deal with the Shogun Saga? Does ad block count as cheating? No. I also use ad block. If anyone does anything to get around the ads, I don't care. The ads still make enough to help support these events. Not everyone does. And not every ad blocker gets around. Hold, wait. Do we have lethal? Wait, no. We use that. Wait. Oh, we might still have lethal because we didn't. We used the other effect of Samsara. No shot. Bro. We could have lived, but we risked it and got punished for it. Incredible. Okay. So once again, where were we? What part was I explaining? Stop with the drama. Did I see what they're adding to Rush Duel? No, Marco. Anyways, TLDR. Person was caught using cheating software, even if they didn't cheat. Then check general. Okay. Even if they didn't actually cheat. Check general what? General what? I don't see anything. Are you really advertising this? This is what you are stopping the presses for. This is what you wanted. Please pay attention. Elemental Hero Mudball Man. And the effect is a secret. Swear to God, dude. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Looks like we only got a couple games left. Oh, who are you gonna watch? Why do we have 2 Shadal mirror matches? Why do we have basically... Why are all the matches left mirror matches? Well, I guess we're gonna watch one of the least cringe mirrors. Except it's not... Bro, you can't have your room open, get me excited, and then I get there and it's been done for a while. I swear to God, dude.
Duel.
Okay. Okay, so we are going to get hit with the Skullmeister here. 2 back row going for the cause. Again, why is... Oh my god. Why is your name blank? I can't even determine if the room is made correctly or correctly because I literally can't search for it. You have no name. We've been having multiple rooms with spectators. And I was just about... So I wanted to verify if this one was made incorrectly or not. But it looks like it doesn't matter. And because I can't search for the room because of their name, due to the fact that I can't verify the status of the room correctly due to Phoenix not having a searchable name, I will be issuing a penalty severe. Match loss irrelevant of the current status and on a watch list going forward. Have a name that is not blank and unsearchable. Or I will assume all rooms made are made incorrectly. Well, part of what makes it especially frustrating is that match also involved a Hipfire member. And if you guys don't know, Hipfire is under pretty heavy scrutiny right now. So... I would have much rather been able to see that the room was made correctly and then immediately DQ them. So, well, first of all, rookies, no. You understand how this stuff works, right? When this stuff happens, we log it. When it seems to happen only when in your matches, rookie, we're gonna notice that. I'm just letting you know how that stuff works. Every time it happens, every time we notice it anywhere, anytime it's reported, we're building a log of this stuff. No, Serena, I'm not saying that.
Duel!
So basically, the more it happens with the same person, the more it's likely it's that person. If that makes any sense. Basically, you'll get to the point where even if that person isn't doing it, they will be assumed to be the one doing it. Just because it's not worth assuming otherwise. Alright, this is the final match of the round. Or before top cut. We're going to go for the gravity controller here, construct effect. As he gets them back to hand. Okay, we're going to flip the dragon, force out that back row, or rather bounce it back to hand. Riliona searching for a copy of Invocation. We're going to invocate here into the construct, triggering both the Wendy and the construct effect here. Norrentino, if you could time Murata out for like 10 minutes, please. Thank you. All right. Going for the dragon here. Gets flipping. We're going to chain. Going for a Winda. We are going to be forced to end the turn. Squamata effect. Hound is going to go ahead and put the Winda into defense. Winda effect. Go for the Phoenix here. Force out the back row. It is an effect Veiler, though. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Yep. We'll check after this match. Easy, I can grab it from... his Discord. Be right back, guys. You can check to see if the room is made correctly, but you need to be able to search their name. The problem in this case is the user's name is literally untypable. So they need to share it to me. They made the room incorrectly. Alloy, you made the room incorrectly. You need to recruit spectators off. And we'll be giving you a game loss for incorrect room creation. How do they make incorrect rooms? Recruit spectators must be off. So I'm issuing a game loss for that. Normally it would be a warning, but because we've had so many today, and because this user should know how to make rooms correctly, I'm upgrading it to a game loss. They know very well how to make the rooms correctly. Doesn't matter. We don't need to... This isn't about a witch hunt. Okay, top 32 is ready. Let's go ahead and get the bracket, or find who our lucky X2s are. Easy, I already took care of it. Thank you. Okay, lucky X2s. Kolai, Nagatoro, Stimmy, and Paris from Pool 1. In Pool 2, we have Nagato, Raiden, Izerius, and Molo. You topped X2. Top 32 has begun. Any space today? What do you mean? Easy, if you'd be so kind, that'd be lovely. Thank you. I am going to go ahead and take this opportunity to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience today, guys. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just disappointed. I am genuinely disappointed. We caught another cheater. I'm genuinely, like, kind of furious right now. Yes, another. It should have been caught before the top 32, but we just didn't scrutinize it hard enough. So that part is on us, but at least we caught it. How are they cheating? Using cheating software. I'm not going to show anything because I don't want people to be like, what does the software do? You can use it to, like, see deck, face downs, hand, etc. And you always get the same excuse. It's just for farming. It's just for farming. Well, your just for farming simulator tools also allows you to cheat. So, don't know what to tell you. You're untrustworthy. So, yeah. Hans, they're probably just being lazy. How do you catch the cheater? Because they post a screenshot with the cheating software in it. Well, here's the thing. Usually, the difference between a cheater using the software and a good player, it's usually not enough for the cheater to be able to overcome it. Usually the good players are going to win anyways, but it's the fact that you're joining our events and cheating. Like, do you want us to stop doing events? Like, is that your goal? Because that's what's going to happen if you keep doing it. If you do this to event organizers enough, they're going to get discouraged. They're not going to want to host events. That's one of them, Quantum. There are no good players in my events. Okay. Thanks for sharing that, Mooley. Let's go ahead and check your messages. 12 messages. Okay. I don't really know what else to say, but I swear it doesn't even work, and I haven't used it. I believe it or not, but I will never... See here... Okay, again, it doesn't matter. You could intend to never cheat. You could be the most wholehearted, kind, never gonna... Like, you're never gonna cheat. But you have the software that allows it. We have to assume that you're a risk. Like, why am I gonna put other people in my tournament at risk of being cheated on? Why should I? There are no good players in your events. Meanwhile, in our events, people who are literally going to Worlds. Okay. People who are going and have gone to Worlds. But apparently, you know, I'll take the word of a random that just showed up today and has like 12 messages in the channel. Oh, now you'll look at the bracket. You can't even say who's in the tournament or not. But now you'll look. Let me double check. Hold. Let me double check. Mio, I'll talk to you later after the tournament. Okay, let's get a match going. Like, even if you genuinely believe that my tournament is like absolute trash and just has nothing but bad players, why would you say anything like that? Like, okay, sorry for trying to hold a tournament for people. I'll just go myself and stop. Sorry that I can't get the best in the world to play in these events.
Duel.
Okay. Anyways. We got Dwan at the bottom. We got Matthew at the top. This is going to be the Mayakashi Shuffle. But saying everyone in your tournaments are LeBron is cap, bro. At what point did anyone say that? Easy. Good night to you, Maestro. Okay, so hold on. Mooley. Please list a tournament with, I don't know, what's a good amount of people? 16 world-class competitors. I think that's a decent number. Can you list a tournament right now? Oh, so only Worlds. Got it. I think Molly is the... No. Well, I doubt... Wait, it's possible. Hold on. How old is the account? Account create... No, the account was created in 22. Also, their English is too good. Well, congratulations, you one guide me. So, you can have that badge. Okay. We are going to go for the dark fluid here. No, and I appreciate you joining the community with the chat. I love whenever anyone would like to do that, but I just happen to be in a particularly annoyed mood right now due to the fact that, you know, this stuff is happening. Our goal is always to host the best tournaments possible. Like, I don't know what to say other than, you know, we do our best. Price of crosswipe get popping, but the Tengu is going to resummon. We can, however, negate that with the Dark Fluid, and the 5,500 attack will be enough to secure lethal. He is one guying you. No, I said that. I got one guide, and that's fine. I deserve it. It's not that hard to do that to me. Game number 1. We go to game 2. I won't lie, it's also something that I'm a little sensitive about. Like, yes. Do I have a tournament series filled with 30 of the 1%ers in the in all of Duel Links? Probably not. But like, you know, I don't know, man. I'm doing my best out here, bro. Easy, it's okay. You can, go ahead and ease back. I don't want to go too overly harsh when they're just offering an opinion. Easy, it's, like I said, it's okay. You can ease off a bit. I appreciate that, but again, and everyone else, don't dogpile either, please. I was successfully one guide, and I'm going to take it. You know, I deserve it. It's okay. It's okay. And yes, also, who said that? Oh, Quantum. Yeah, you know, so I am interested in the TCG as well. I play when possible. I haven't played in a little bit due to the fact that the game is so extraordinarily, like, expensive right now. But I do like to occasionally lurk in TCG players or TCG adjacent YouTubers streams. And, easy, please, again, stop. It's okay. And yeah, I happened to be in the stream at the time when they were talking about it. So it was slightly annoying to get the snarky comment back when it was just like, yeah, I'm not that dumb, I'm aware. But so what specifically was, it was like talking about using VPNs. I made a comment that VPNs are against Master Duel's terms of service. And they were like, basically like, yeah, no duh, like, and I was just pointing out that, like, bro, you could literally just ban any and all VPNs, right? That's all you have to do. So far, they haven't chosen to do that, but if you really wanted to, you could. But obviously that falls into the category of, like, how much effort is Konami willing to go through. Wait, what? So one of the more recent Stevie Blunder videos, Norrentino, talking about Master Duel players who account share. Now this is obviously... Guys, Jay, I've already asked, please. Jay, please. Guys, I've already asked you to lay off. Please, please do so. Alright, we don't get to Dark Fluid here, but we are going to end on Firewall. Firewall without a bounce, unfortunately, though. Not looking good here. We do have the cross wipe. So we are going to be able to pop. Isn't this... we should be able to get to elite. Oh, no, hold. We can protect ourselves with the defensor. I'm not a big fan of dogpiling like this. So yeah, please don't do that. Summoning out the Link Infra Flyer as well. We're going to be able to go for the Balinks. This will give us the co-link we need to be able to bounce here. One second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, no big deal. I'm gonna test something. With as many people, having issues with, or quote unquote, having issues with duel rooms, I want to double check if it's, actually the game or not. Because there's no way it's happening this much. So as soon as this match ends, I'm gonna double check. That's what we're gonna check, Mooley. Norrentino, no. The easy answer is that a lot of the people who are making the rooms could just be making them incorrectly. But I'm gonna double check it. I just have to wait for this game to end. Okay, we are going to clear our opponent's board here. 3 cards in hand. We're going to go ahead and activate our copy of Cynet Rollback here. This is going to allow us to recycle 2 of our banished Cyberus monsters. Looks like we're going to go ahead and commit Honorable Sudoku. That is going to tie things up 1-1. Okay, we will return in just a moment. Easy, can you do me a favor? Go back to mod chat for a second, please. Well, we're gonna find out in just a moment because it is not a game bug. All these potatoes are just making it incorrectly. I've just verified. Yes, because the person made the room incorrectly. Or rather, your friend did. They did not turn Recruit Spectator off. For those of you who are confused, we're going to go ahead and share this again. This is what your dual room settings should look like when you make a dual room. The only thing you need to change is recruit spectators, turn it to off. That's literally the only thing you need to do. I'm going to show you. This is how incredibly easy it is. You go to the duel room. You go to create room. You scroll down to recruit spectators and you click off. You then click confirm and congratulations. You now can no longer have spectators unless they very specifically give out the spectator. Okay, Kisara, yes, that is a visual glitch, but it is not. This is Sano, I'm gonna point something out to you that you're probably gonna be very upset about. You created the room. You were the one who did not turn off recruit spectators. So while I empathize with you that you're a little concerned potentially, in the future, turn off recruit spectators and you will have way less to worry about. All right, let's go ahead and finish off Dwan's match. So, Mooley, the one thing I will say about that is that especially during the summer, it can be very difficult to get a lot of those players. Like, every once in a while, I will get a fairly decent collection of some of the top KC Cup players. You know, your -1, your Moisture, your David Magritte, etc., etc., etc. But during the summer especially, participation goes down. I will also say, and I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that you're like a long-time follower of just like Duel Links in general. I don't actually know who you are, so I'm going to give you that benefit of the doubt that you are knowledgeable. So the original point of the Duel Links Meta Weekly, as stated by Decade, is that it's meant to replicate the locals' experience. And at a locals, you're not always going to get the best of the best players. You're going to get people that go to locals. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If locals level players, I created the room, I forgot one detail, but that doesn't change the fact that the spectator came from him. Sano, do you understand what it means when you turned recruit spectator on, or rather when you left it on? It doesn't mean your opponent did it. It means literally anyone could show up and spectate. The president of Algeria could have hopped on and been like, I'm gonna spectate a random Duel Links game today. Congratulations, you've now got a spectator. Hello, Mr. President. So that's why it's very important for players. Why Algeria? I don't know. It started with an A. I like the name Algeria. I don't know. What do you want from me? Goes for a copy of Cyber Switch here. Brings out the Lady Debug. Lady Debug adding a copy of Microcoder. We're going to go for a copy of Decode Talker here. Microcoder effect, Cyber Switch effect, Forbidden Chalice effect, Decode Talker effect. Negate. Search for the Cyber Switch and the Cynet Ritual. Making a copy of Diplexer Chimera. We're then going to go even further beyond to the Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid. We're going to get Giga Boosted. The top 32 will be up soon. We obviously had issues going on here. Duan takes it. Game number 3. Congratulations! Okay. Oh, check if the room... Yeah. I'm not muted. Public room. I mean, I shouldn't have to make an announcement. I'll probably make a Discord post. Okay. Easy, you can just go ahead and finish the breakdown. We should be good now. Oh god, we got a match from hell. Thankfully, it is in game 3. We have to watch a match due to potential time issues. This is game number 3.
Duel.
Why this match? Due to time. They're currently at 43 minutes. Top 32 isn't complete yet. We got sidetracked with a lot of issues. I can't speak for your stream performance, but let's see, I see 179 dropped frames, so there might have been a couple. We might have had a little hiccup. I'll keep an eye on it, though. Easy, yes, that would be pure. All right. We're going to go for the Hedgehog here, searching for a copy of Shaddoll Fusion. We do have an extra deck monster, which means that we can use the Graveyard. We're going to go for the Genius effect, the Wendy effect. Don't you worry, Norrentino. Eventually we will get the tournament mode. Okay. Hound is going to be able to flip here. Dragon effect. Return. We're going to go for the Graceful Mayakashi. Shekanaga 2. Negate. However, Tengu will come back. We'll be able to pop that. Tsuchimagochi comes back. Or Tsuchimagumo, rather. We're able to wall ourselves off for the entire turn. Yeah, unfortunately, I also have to work. It's big sad. We're going to be able to negate the Shekanaga here. Unfortunately, we don't have any Shaddolls in hand to negate that negate. We go to battle. Getting in that critical damage. We are now currently up in the life point game. Excuse me? Master Flare Hyperion out of nowhere. Construct is in fact a fairy. But I don't think I don't think that matters. The one thing we can do is if your opponent activates a card or effect, you can banish a fairy. Gonna set one here. Goes for the Winda. We can send the Gashadokoro to the graveyard. While in the battle phase, we're going to activate our Yuki-Onna here. Successfully beating over the Master Flare Hyperion. All right, it all comes down to this. It is time. Player with higher LP at end of turn wins the game. It all comes down to this. Can we out the board? And get in for 400 plus damage. Yoko returns to the field. Get poppin'. Elects to pop the construct here. And end of turn, Solfefnir wins. Wins by LP. Please surrender! Okay. We are fully in the top 16 now. Nagatoro, you need to check in. I understand why people might not like Mayakashi. I've always liked the fact that it's actually a good deck in Duel Links. It's one of those, like, scenarios where Mayakashi will literally never be good in something like the TCG or Master Duel or anything of that nature outside of exactly, like, Bone Tower Mill BS. But the fact that it has had and continues to have a chance to be a real deck, makes me happy. What do I mean about GOAT in Duel Links China? I'm going to share a video with you that you may find enlightening. Watch this information, or watch this video rather, if you want all the breakdown on it. But TLDR, but there's going to be a version of, like, think old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Like actual old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Like GOAT era Yu-Gi-Oh! With all the regular rules, so 8,000 life points, 40 to 60 card decks, regular TCG ban lists, etc. The only thing it shares in common with Speed Duel, outside of like the actual game part of like how you like going for cards, etc., is the 3 zones. So 3 zones instead of 5. Yes, you hit time. We have 50-minute timers for rounds. I was watching at the 50-minute mark, and when it hit that, your opponent finished the turn with more. Okay. You can read our time rules on the front page of the event if you are curious. Do you think Cyberstein will be banned in GOAT format as well? Probably not. Not until they feel like it feels appropriate to ban it. Like, realistically speaking, there's no need if it's not broken in that format yet. Why is it banned? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about Cyberstein. Because eventually you can do some really degenerate stuff with Cyberstein. mean you are both plain slow, grindy stall decks. It happens sometimes. It sucks, I know. Would you ever host a tournament with the World Championship rules? Are you talking about like the Legendary Duelist rules? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm gonna go for the Furious Dragon here. I remember that while helping DLM run events, we did it, I think, twice, maybe? Thank you, Easy. So, like, am I willing? Sure, I guess, technically. A lot of it just comes down to manpower available and time and willingness. In the top 32, we have 9 Borrelink, 5 Defleur, 3 Blue Eyes, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Shadal, 2 Red Eyes Zombie, 2 Performage, 2 Infernoble Knight, 1 Baller. Easy as one of those Infernoble Knights, Defleur. MH. Check MHX. I'm pretty sure it should be Infernoble Defleur. Thank you. Ballardrock, Necros Defleur, Dark Fluid, Neos Ubel, and Shirai Nui. So Borreload, the most represented deck, with Defleur having 5, 6, 7, if you add the 2 variants. If we check the top 16, your top 16 is Borrelink, Defleur, pure. It's Dark Fluid, Blue Eyes. It's Red Eyes Zombie, Defleur, pure. It's Borrelink, Ballardrock. It's Shiranui, Blue Eyes. It's Borrelink, Infernoble Defleur. It's Performage. It's pure Infernoble. And then it is Mayakashi and Borrelink. So that's what, 3 Borrelink in the top 16? I believe that's how many I counted. Brings forth Infernoble Knight, Emperor Charles, sending the old entity Haster to the field to special summon Immortal Phoenix Gearfried, yoink the Borreload. Do I support Infernobles with Defleur? Sure. Why not? Going for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. Roland. Equip. Charles gets very angry seeing that happening. We will pop the Decode Talker. Attaching Roland. Boost even further. Okay, game 2. Nagatoro will be starting things off.
Duel.
Yes. All right. Five cards in hand, 3 on the field. Resummoning the Galactic Spiral, allowing us to go for the Dillinger's Dragon here. We're going to go Red Eyes, Black Meteor Dragon, dumping the Hieratic Seal of the Sun Dragon Overlord. And pass the turn. Dude, that's it? Okay. What's the game plan? Normal summoning the Saucier de Fleur. We're going to be able to steal our opponent's egg. Oh, that's absolutely disgusting. How dare you? We're going to go for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect, activating Rapid Trigger here. Rocket Tracer chaining in response. Bring forth the Borreload Furious Dragon. Get sending. We're going to lower our own level, then modulate the Necrofluor up by 2. Allowing us to go for the old Entity Haster. Bring forth the Glow-Up Bulb. That will allow us to get to Roland. Master's Effect. Attaching to the Borreload Furious Dragon. Duel Links China being able to trade gold for gems makes me want to riot till we get it. So the one thing I will say about that is primarily because of the fact that they built that from the ground up, essentially. If they were to ever, and obviously they're not going to do it, but if they were to ever do something like that in Duel Links Global, you would have to able to get to our Charles, gets poppin', that's lethal damage on field, and Infernoble Defleur will win in a 2-0 victory. Very well done. You would have to do something about the fact that so many, like, look at how many. So I don't even have as much gold as I could have because I haven't, like, decrafted. I haven't decrafted cards in, like, I don't know, 5 years at this point. And I still have, what, 41 million gold? Like, tell me how you're going to give me gold for... I would never have to buy gems again. Ever. Literally ever. We're talking about the Duel Links China. You can decraft cards for gold, and then you can turn gold into gems, basically. You would have to do something about people like me. People like Shui. People with millions of gold. Because how do you make it fair for someone like me versus somebody who just joins the game? You would have to do what is called a stat squish. Okay, you say 1 million gold for 1 gem. First of all, rude. Second of all, that means that any new player, how long is it going to take them to earn 1 million gold? Oh god. After 2 years of grinding, I can finally get a gem. Like, you have to do something where you bring everyone relatively close. No. You guys don't understand. You need to understand what a stat squish is. A stat squish is where you basically tell people like me, who have 1 billion gold, Like, sorry, bro, you're just not gonna have as many gold. We're gonna like logarithmically, like exponentially take away gold and squish it down to a more reasonable amount. So you sitting with 1,000 gold, or you know, like 100,000 gold, maybe they cut you to 50,000 gold, and then someone like me, they cut me down to 500,000 gold. So I lose way more gold than you, but now we're all kind of close together, and then we can start giving out gems or gold at the rate that you would give to everybody across the board. But you have to do something to get rid of the huge amount of gold that some people have. Now, that's the only way you could ever bring that kind of system to global. Otherwise, people like me would literally never have to spend money again. And while you might argue that people like me maybe shouldn't have to, I guess because we've already spent so much, that doesn't make them money. People spend money on this game? Yes. Why do you think the game is still a going concern? If nobody spent money on this game, do you really think Konami would keep it going? Last month, for example, Master Duel made 4 million. Duel Links made 2 million. $2 million is lower than before. I mean, yeah, it's a game and it's like approaching, it's 7.5 years old, Art of Battle. Like, of course it's going to be making less money. It's making less money for 2 reasons. Number one, player base got Thanos snapped by MD. So less money. Coronoa, that's perfectly fine. There's plenty of, like, whales and dolphins out there to make up the difference. That's how mobile games work. I do whale.
Duel.
Yeah, because they wanted to go for Worlds. And actually, sorry, we're gonna hop out of this one. We're gonna go to the... Yeah, okay, we already finished. So that is a 2-1. Okay. I would like to watch more Infernoble. So we're going to do that. We are in the top 8 now. I mean, to be fair, Jamie Chan, all the games have that at different times. Sometimes even Duel Links has been like that. Like, if we want to talk about our game, we have to talk about it, like, fairly and reasonably. Why is there not Mech Floor? There has been. Somebody played it in like last week's tournament, I believe. I think for me, my biggest complaint about, so I have like different complaints for the game, for each of the different games. It's actually kind of ironic. Like TCG right now, my main complaint besides Snake Eyes being cringe is I don't like the price. I feel priced out of playing the game. Master Duel is actually weirdly in an okay spot, except again, Snake Eyes is cringe. I probably will get in for the next box. Just because Ubel and Centurion theoretically being in it is pretty cool. So Max C is fine. Oh, hell no. I hate Max C. But, like, everything has its cringe stuff, bro. Am I finally a Tearlament fan? No. I don't like Tearlament either. But for a different reason.
Duel.
Jamie, I'm perfectly aware. If you ever check my Twitter, like 10% of my posts are complaining about why don't we just have OCG card rarities and pricing. Okay. So we are watching Noble Knight de Fleur again. Going for the Power Tool Dragon. Goes for the Glow Up Bulb. We're going to go for the Durandal. Activating Revolution de Fleur. Brings out King Charles. Durandal effect. Bring back the Ogier. We're going to add the Durandal back to hand. Goes for a copy of Roland. Roland effect. Ogier effect. Pop the Roland. Searching for a copy of Gearfried. Bring out the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon into a regular Blue Eyes, into a Dingirsu. Oh no. We do have the Effect Veiler to negate, however. You shall not be non-targeting sending. Goes for a copy of Ultimate Fusion. Into a Dragon Master Knight. Attacks in. And that's just lethal. Damn. Couldn't he pop? He didn't have the ability to summon. All his zones were filled. Cyclone, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. Very kind of you.
Duel.
Okay, goes for the alternative here. Brings out the regular blue eyes. Gonna go for the Sanafond. Is this where the Infernoble Knight's journey ends? Effect Valor. Negate. Triple sets to the back row. Jesus. Chill. We're gonna go for the crackdown here. Get yoinkin'. We just opened it all. So we probably have Ultimate Fusion, Crackdown, Successor Soul. Fourth, the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Bro, chill. Pops a Renaud past the turn. That is. And we top deck into a Dragon Spirit of White, allowing us to activate our skill once again. Because they attached the Durandal to the Sanafond. They didn't want to give the opponent a search. That's rough. I feel bad for MHX there. Unfortunate. Incredible run, though. Making it to the top 8 with an incredibly based deck. Hello, Moo.
Duel.
Can't interest her right now. SKTC, you can talk to me later on. I don't really want to go into it on stream right now. But if you hit me up on Discord, I'm more than happy to discuss with you. There's a link to the Discord if you don't, if you can't contact me otherwise. Are skill changes coming tomorrow? Yes. The ban list will be into effect. Alright, so we do get to the Yuki-Onna. We're going to be able to revive our Mizukis. Goes for the Shiranui skill saga, sets a back row, pass a turn. Spirit Grasp, we're able to send a copy of Dark Necrofear, drawing a card, Samurai Skull, Forbidden Droplet 2, negate. We're going to go for the Sun Saga, recycling 1 and 2. We will pop the back row, and then it's just a matter of cleaning things up here. Nightmare Unicorn into the Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord. Moisture takes game number 1. We go to game 2.
Duel.
I'll be right back, guys. Did someone raid the stream earlier? I'll be honest, I didn't check. I've been so distracted. I don't see anything. All right, Full Mondo taking game number 1. We go game 2.
Duel.
The Raiders are inside my mind. All right, we're going to search for a copy of Rapid Trigger. Gets dumping. There's the level 7 light that people were talking about. You ain't going to be able to steal this one. We're going to go Rapid Trigger here into the Borreload Furious Dragon, making a copy of Exciton Knight. Exciton Knight get poppin'. Furious Dragon get poppin'. Quick Launch get summoning. And we are immune. Making a copy of Trapeze Magician. We will be able to beat over. Oh, if we had one... If we just had one more ability to get a body on field, that would have been lethal. That's unfortunate. Our hand must be clogged up with normal summons. Goes for the Levianeer here. Into the triple burst. Furious Dragon, bring it back. Damage Juggler. We will be able to stop that damage. But one. Oh, hold. And we do live. Okay, nope, never mind. Full Mondo. Full mode. I keep wanting to call him Full Mondo. Hey, Full Mode next. Can you do me a favor and just like rename yourself? Like, please? It would make things so incredibly easy for me if you would just rename yourself. I'm not asking for much. Alrighty, we are fully in the top 4. We're going to head on over to the other side of the bracket where we're going to watch Moisture versus Bismuth. Your name is perfect. The way it is, never change. First of all, Ohimi, what the hell? Second of all, CN51 Cyrus, hello. I don't understand what you just said. I will have to go double check to see if I can translate it. He said, just arrived. Well, welcome! You can be one of the imaginary raiders. Where did you come in from?
Duel.
Trish raid. Okay. So DN51 came in from Trish. Got it. I've never forgiven the Portuguese, and I never will. All right. We're going to go for the Borreload Furious. Pop the back row. It is a bluff, but we still get rid of a burial. Feels good to do so. We're going to go for the Borreload Dragon. Summoning out the Exploder. We're going to get Yoinkin. Dome for 17, 2k, leaving our opponent on 300. But we'll then just immediately Exploder Rocket, burn for 1,000. Bismuth takes game number 1. When's the next speed box coming out? Your guess is as good as ours. But it depends. Are we talking like a potential deck build box? Then potentially soon. Maybe. Copium. Unchained feels like a end of the month or beginning of August in a as the highlight of that set. Okay. Moisture going first here. Well, that's pretty much what it was. Did you see the potential leaks? I'm not ready. I am not ready. I will never be ready. So it may be a little further back. I don't know how far back in the leak section it is. It is... this one right here. Oh my Jesus. God damn it. Wait. First cheaters. Now a vanilla raider. God damn it. Hello raiders. Tell us your favorite moment in cheating history. Today has been one hell of a day when red was sus. Okay, first of all, like, when isn't red sus? Hello, Hasher. Thank you for joining. Hello, Raiders. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope that the stream was well. We are currently in the top 4 of the Duel Links Grand Prix. We have in the top 4 Boral Link, which is basically our version of Dragon Link, versus Blue Eyes Bat Chest. And on the other side of the bracket, we have another, which is the one we are watching right now, Boral Link versus Yep Zombies. But yeah, we so, worst timeline is we get a mirror match Boral Link finals. Thank you for not calling it Dragon Link. One of the stupidest things I'm getting. I mean, it's like Dragon Link adjacent. It's like Dragon Link Curious. But it's not quite there. It's definitely more like... yeah, you're playing the Rockets. We're going to go ahead and... I love this, by the way. Sending Hyo Zanryu to the graveyard. as part of the cost of the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. The reason we are running this stupid level 7 is because of a skill for Defleur, allowing them to yoink a monster from your graveyard, and we're doing everything in our power to make sure that our opponent does not get a level 8. So you can't steal, like a lot of people would normally run Blue Eyes White Dragon because Bat Chest I love Blue Eyes, but then they could just steal the Blue Eyes and then go immediately into a rank 8. So by running this stupid Chungus, you can no longer do that. Banish 1, 2, and 3. Come forth, Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Get poppin'. Forbidden Droplet, sending the Unizombie to the graveyard. We're going to be able to go ahead and negate. Small problem, though. All of our stuff targets. Well, most of it. Did we get to... Nope, never mind. What's the game plan? Set 1. Set 2. But for real though, Vanilla, hopefully you had a good stream. What did we do today? Played some... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Played some retro. Okay, hold up. Now I'm going to have to go watch the VOD. Wait a second. Hold up. Okay. I was going to be like, you're not considering Paper Mario Retro, are you? Vanilla, Lexi, Hasher, and Noka screamed at each other for 2 hours. Okay, fair. Borosword Dragon, get Baboostin. Give me the anime voice lines. Are you serious, Easy?
Slow down there. I activate my monster's effect.
The image you chose for the breakdown.
Come on. I special summon a monster. How's this? I activate my monster's effect.
Punish 1 and 2.
I activate my quick play spell. Quick launch.
Going for the quick launch here.
Exploder Rocket Dragon. I won't let you escape. My monster attacks.
We will be able to protect by banishing our Shiranui Skill Saga Supremacy. Exploder Rocket Dragon, when it goes to the graveyard. Gonna trigger here. Revive the Vampire Sucker. Revive, or rather summon, the Rocket Tracer. One back row. 2 little Chungai on the board. We're going to go ahead and recycle our Zombie Reborn here. Sending the unit back to the graveyard. Necrofusion. Gonna go ahead and bring out another, or rather a Borreload Furious Dragon. Tracer effect to pop the Magna Rocket Dragon. Or rather, pop the Necrofusion to bring out a Magna Rocket Dragon. We're going to go for the Yukiona here that we just recycled. Negating the Borreload Furious Dragon. Did we think we were going to be immune? I think we thought we were going to be immune. Why would you not activate? Why would you not pop? Because Necro. Right. It doesn't say you can't. Is Mazera engraved? No. No. We got a lot of Mizukis, though. Goes for the Quad Boral, which we cannot use. Bring back the Boral Sword Dragon. Goes for the Flash Charge. Revives the Samurai Skull here. Interesting decision. I don't know about that one. It is now 1-1. I think that was a time victory. Look at his stupid little face. We could have chosen any artwork to represent today's tournament. And we get Necrosynchron's stupid little face. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate you. I'll say it again. I ain't afraid. He's just... No, he's not just a silly little guy. He's an affront to the visual senses. Hell no. Looks like people trying to do realistic Pokemon art. God, you are so real for that, bro.
Duel.
Ah, Bismuth going first, adds a copy of Lancia to hand. Melody of Awakening Dragon, we're going to go ahead and add. The Chaos Dragon and the Odd Eyes Advance. Rapid Trigger, added to the hand off of the Double Disruptor as well. Discards the Exploder Rocket. Targeting our own Silver Rocket. Get rippin'. Gets rid of the Immortal Dragon here. That's one. Ends the turn. All right, good luck, gamer. Lancia, banishing is illegal. I don't know, guys. I think this may be the end for Moisture. Is this a tournament? Why, yes, it is, my friend. This is the Duel Links Grand Prix. We hosted this particular event every Wednesday starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. It is a typically 5-round into a top 32 Swiss tournament. Free to join. Prizes for the top 4. As you can see, we are currently in the top 4. Rapidly approaching the grand finals. In today's event, we happen to have 121 duelists sign up after drops. We're probably one of the largest Swiss tournaments in the Duel Links community. If you're ever interested in any of our events, ! Discord. We usually hold 3 a week on average. I never want to say that, Garen, because you never know when there's like... I don't know. What's a good example? There's other applications people use, like what's the one that like Japanese, like the Japanese community uses sometimes? It's like kind of like Instagram, Konamel. And then I know that they're like, I don't know if it's in like the Brazilian community or Spanish community, but you see a lot of like WhatsApp organized tournaments, I think. Is it Snapchat? I don't know. Yeah, so like I never want to say definitively because you never know when there's like a tournament put together that is larger. I'm happy just being a large one. All right, unfortunately, Moisture does get hard countered here. Bismuth will be moving on to the grand finals. And on the other side of the bracket, Israel has defeated Full Mondo. I'm calling you that from now on. I'm sorry. So Blue Eyes will be moving on to the grand finals as well. Bat Chest, I heckin' love my dragons. No, full mode, I can't, please. For me, can you just change your name? I'm begging you, bro. Rage. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get a quick prediction started. Which dragons you bat for harder wins. Israel. Blue Eyes. Bismuth. Boral. You will have 5 minutes to vote. Can I please say again who's the most Pepega viewer? Like in order? It's BMAT, Draghino, followed by Muscovy. In that order. Thank you for the bitty cyclone. Is it too late to sign up? You just got home. No. I got you, bro. Ah, yes. Quote unquote, Monka Rude. Let's just go to the chat history from one Draghino in my Discord. Go take a look here. There's the first page. No, we're just gonna start piling these up on top of each other. Yep, let's just keep them coming. Keep them coming. Anyways. Finals! Damn, you guys really believe in Boral. God damn. Alright guys, we're gonna get one last ad out of the way. When we return, we will have the grand finals. Be right back. Why, if it isn't BMAT, my favorite #1 Pepega? What's going on, dude? No, we're gonna focus on the tournament. We're gonna finish up the finals here. Kieran, by the way, I know this is a random aside, but I remember, so in the last Rush Duel tournament, you said, man, I really wish I could get your top cut, because we had a fairly diverse one. I just went and looked at your guys's Starry Cup. Machine. Damn, bro. Your players had no chill, bro. What the hell? Alrighty, here we are. The grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 80 every single week, bros. No. Don't sue, please. After taking a look at what Duel Links China is going to be getting, why don't we take a look at what we have currently within our metagame. We've got Bismuth at the bottom. We got Israel at the top. Boral Link nominated as the Tier 1 deck of the format. And in today's tournament, we actually got the results to back up that assertion. Israel at the top on Blue Eyes. Still continuing to put in results. We're going to go ahead and rip our opponent's Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. You will not be summoning that. And if you want to summon, you will in fact be forced to summon the old school one. We do put a crow in the graveyard, allowing our opponent to summon the Quad Boral Dragon. That's pretty funny. We're going to go Melody of Awakening Dragon. Bring out the alternative. We're going to go for the Necro Fusion here. Banish 1 and 2. Into the Furious. Furious gets poppin'. Summon out the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Battle Chronicles. Searching for a copy of Successor Soul. We are going to go for the Ultimate Fusion here. Twin Burst Dragon gets poppin'. Attack 1, attack 2. Clear the board, and back to you. Normal summons Rocket Tracer. Come forth. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. We attempt to go for the TTH blowout, but we're going to be able to chain Rapid Trigger, Rocket Tracer, and avoid all of it into another copy of Borreload Furious Dragon. Not game, Girin says. And yet, we don't have a Link 3 to go into? Where's the Link 3? Where's the Link 2? Melody of Awakening Dragon number 2. Going for double Blue Eyes White Dragon. Summon the Blue Eyes. Activates Battle Chronicle. Search for the Ultimate Fusion. Ultimate Fusion effect. What do you do? We don't use the Blue Eyes on field. Goes for the Dragon Master Knight. Ah. Okay. Not lethal. Oh, we were so close. Furious Dragon, get poppin'. And Double Disruptor will finish things off. Bismuth takes game number 1. Hello, Moo. Pay attention. She's in full I don't care mode. Game 2. We can learn so much from her. Real!
Duel.
Alrighty, Boral going first once again. Double Disruptor into the Rapid Trigger. We're going to go ahead and get dumping to bring out the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Quick launch into the Rocket Tracer. Where's the laser beam to make her go wild? A good question. My roommate probably has it. Get poppin'. Going for the silver rocket dragon here. No. Have you seen this economy? I roommate to keep cost of living cheaper. Like, what do you mean by choice? Like, do you think I'm being, like, I'm roommated at, like, gunpoint or something? Yeah, of course it's by choice. It means that my, like, monthly bills of wait, hold up. Did we not go for the rip? We didn't want to, like, lose anything from the hand? Maybe, first of all, why are you assuming it's 2 people? Also, no? What? What are you trying to insinuate, my dude? If it was somebody that I was dating, why wouldn't I say it's like my girlfriend? It's literally roommate. Bring forth! Not trying to insinuate that. You don't have to be self-deprecating. Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon to the field. I thought roommates like you to share a bed. No. Everybody has their own room. Effect Valor, negate. So you aren't roommates, just... Is this like a language barrier thing? Do we not know what roommate means? If it's like a language barrier thing, and I guess I understand. So here in the US, a roommate is not like a literal share the room. It means you share a house. It is a generic term for people who live together to lower the cost of living by splitting all the bills. So if rent is like, oh, I don't know, $1,500 and there's 3 people, everyone pays $500. Suddenly it's way cheaper to have a house. Goes for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect, get sending. Activate Battle Chronicle. We're going to be able to add a copy of Soul Successor to hand. No problem, my dude. Soul Successor, get sending. We will respond with a pop. You will summon nothing. Hold. Oh my Jesus. 1, 2, and 3. For the fearsome engine of destruction. Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon will set 1. Go to battle and lethal. Hisara was like, damn, Rocket's got this one locked up. I can stop paying attention. Oh my god, my Blue Eyes deck is winning. Game 3. Thank you once again, Cyclone, for the biddies.
Duel.
Israel cannot catch a break. Bismuth going first for the 3rd game in a row. Show the top 32. I refuse. Easy. I do see a problem here, though. You do need to change something. You must remove the squeak. We'll show the breakdown after this match ends. Right. Melody of Awakening Dragon. We're going to be able to search for 2 new. Okay, so we do have the rapid trigger. And that will just be the end of it. Adding a copy of Blue Eyes and Alternative off of our Melody of Awakening Dragon. Activates Alternative Dragon. Intending to force out the rapid trigger, and we do so. Summons a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Activating Battle Chronicle here. Searches for a copy of Ultimate Fusion. Activating Ultimate Fusion. It's all Jover. Borreload Dragon's effect. Wait, hold. Oh, never mind, I lied. Gets poppin'. Well, didn't make it in time. I tried.
This duel is only the beginning. I will be back.
I'm done with you. Leave.
Quote unquote, give me my points. Blue Eyes players are, or Blue Eyes believers are feasting right now. Absolutely feasting. Oh no. 97,000 versus 479,000. Bro. It's about to be a bloodbath out here. Oh my Jesus. Can I read Viper's comment about Blue Eyes on the TPC update? Oh no. Oh no. You know, if anyone else asked, I would have said no. All right. Blue Eyes only really had matchup frequencies change after the ban list. Most of the decks that rose from the death of agents end up doing well against Blue Eyes or having 40-60 skill issue games. Regardless, I think the deck can be piloted by my dead grandmother. So it'll be a consistent option for those type of players to play. I can't believe that Jade Hex put that comment into the article. I mean, I guess if your goal is like engagement clickbait. Oh, Jesus. All right, well done. Go ahead and take a look at the deck lists in today's tournament. Alrighty, Israel. Not too much change in here. Running Triple Crow. 2, 2, and 2. Running the 3 copies of top 32. Alright, easy. If it's that important to you. Top 32 breakdown. Easy! What the hell? I hate you so much. Bismuth. Running double Necro. We are running the level 7 Light Dragon so that you can't steal it. Triple Veiler as well. Full Mondo, otherwise formerly known as Full Mode Nex. We're running Debunk. That's funny. Also running the level 7. So a change that... Excuse me? Super Polymerization? What in the hell? Okay, I need to know. How many times did you actually activate that this tournament? Zero. Okay, good to know. Moisture. Red Eye Zombie. Whew. Harris. Perform Age. MHX. Giga based Infernoble Defleur. Spirit Grasp, Ballard's Rock. Duan on Dark Fluid. Solfafnir, Mayakashi. Karma. Infernoble. Well done on the top 16, by the way. Nagatoro. Borrowlink. Midnight. Shirai Nui. Don't Call It Stall. Kolai. Borrowlink. Molo. Defleur. Running the Trickstar and Sunseed package. Or Sunvine. Well, that looks familiar. Blue Eyes. And Bedrocks. On What the Hell? Turbo. Alrighty. That's going to be it for today. If you made top 16, I will message you. Be sure to send me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. Top 4, send me your email address as well. Or email, your PayPal rather. And yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. We should be getting some good news hopefully later tonight with the post maintenance. So if there is anything worth talking about, we may have a little secret stream tomorrow as well. If that does happen, I will announce it in Discord, of course. If not, next time will be probably Friday or Saturday. And then Sunday for the Rush Duel tournament. Oh, one last thing. If you are a member of the Discord who wants to engage with the Rush Duel events, we have modified the way roles work. There are now independent Speed Duel and Rush Duel roles. Be sure, if you are a Rush Duel enjoyer, to take the Rush Duel roles as well. It will operate the same way. This way we can just not ping people who don't want to not get pinged for each other role. I'm trying to do my best to be understanding of people. I want people to check the pings in the Discord when it happens. So hopefully this way, when you see a ping, you'll know, oh, it's there for a reason. But yeah, go pick up the Rush Duel one. I will, however, still be pinging Speed Duel for probably like the next 2 weeks until people fully transition. How do you get roles? Go to the Discord. There is a channels and roles at the top. You click on that. In fact, let me go ahead and show it right here like this. Boop. So here you are in general chat, just yapping away. Go up to channels and roles, and then click the appropriate roles. I would like to get Speed Duel events. I would like to get Rush Duel. Pings for each, etc. Very useful. The other nice thing about this is you can turn on and off the roles for... Hello? Okay, well, apparently that one's bugged. I'll try and fix it. You can turn off the ping roll if you're not currently in a tournament. That way you don't have to worry about like turn it on when you join the tournament, turn it off when you don't intend to play. Blue Eyes won over Boral. All right, let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, Pheromone's on. We gotta raid Pheromone. Always raid Pheromone. All right, guys. See ya.